on TV. I did, at least. All right, here we go. Here's the question. Jamar Chase is the second best receiver in the league behind Justin Jefferson. Tyvis.
See, this is interesting. You're splitting hairs because, to me, it's Justin Jefferson, CeeDee Lamb, Jamar Chase, and then there's everybody else. However, for this question, I'm going to say fact, because if you go check the leading receiving yards right now, Jamar Chase is number 2. So, therefore, how can I go against that?
Gerard.
Oh, since I'm all about controversy, I'm going to say fiction. He is not the number 2. It's the guy you just mentioned, is CeeDee Lamb, because he's been special, especially in bumper run coverage so far this year.
Andrew.
No, I'm going to say, yeah, it's a fact. It's Jamar. He's number 2. Anyone see his 12 for 193 and 2 scores a couple of weeks ago against the Ravens? Turn that tape on.
I don't know. I was going back and forth on this. I was looking at a couple other receivers. I just think there are too many different guys that you might be able to plug into the scenario in here, so I'm going to go fiction on that one. Next.
Fact or fiction?
Tom Brady should lose his TV job after being named the minority owner of the Raiders. Gerard.
Yeah, bring that smoke my way. Ain't no way in hell I'm going to get my man Tom Brady. So get all the jobs you can get, Tom. Fiction.
Tyvis.
It's funny because I feel the same way. I'm not going against another player. Get as much money as possible. If they go give it to you, take it. Fiction.
Oh, Andrew, I feel like this is going to be kind of a media versus former players battle here. What do you think?
No. Hey, I am all for multiple sources of income. I am not going to tell him to. No way. Now, do I want him in my building? If he's coming to town as a broadcaster, no. But he shouldn't lose his job. It's not going to be easy to do. But no, we don't tell people to get fired. I'm not that guy.
Oh, you guys are killing me because now you guys have convinced me to kind of go the other way on this. I'm going to stand on my principles here. I'm just going to say, and a guy that works for about 45 different people right now too.
There you go.
I'm going to go fact. I think it's just. I like listening to him break down the game. I just think if I was another team, I'm not letting him in my facility, which I know he's not allowed to do. There's a lot of things I'm not going to let him do. That's the hard part about it. Next.
Fact or fiction?
Justin Fields has started his last game for the Steelers. Tyvis.
That's a fiction and a half. There's no way that a guy that was 4-2 has started his last game. That's not going to happen.
For the Steelers.
For the Steelers, correct. I think that they just wanted to see what Russ will do. Not saying that Russ won't be good or will be bad. I just think that after a while they're going to be like, you know what, we can see something with Justin, so I think they go back to him.
Gerard.
I'm going to say fiction as well. The simple fact is that calf injuries, we've seen them this year, and they've been debilitating. So who's to say Russ even survives this game and that he won't be right back there the following week as well? So I'm going to say fiction with the thought that, hey, he will get another opportunity to quarterback for the Steelers.
Andrew?
Yeah, fiction. No way. Fields is going to start again. You could make the argument he would have been benched last week if not for the roughing call after the pick, but Fields is going to start again. He is your red zone offense. He's the more dynamic guy. I am team Russ, but I think the question should be, is Russ going to file a grievance for making him push a sled in his conditioning test at 35 years old to pop a calf at the beginning of camp in Latrobe? I mean, who tells an old quarterback to do that?
He was getting ready to deliver presents over the holidays.
Of course, there you go.
That's exactly the same. I'm going fiction on this, too. I just there's too many games left in the rest of the season. I think Gerard hit the nail on the head. Next.
Fact or fiction?
All 4 teams in the NFC North will make the playoffs. We'll start Gerard.
I am going to say fact, and the reason why I'm saying fact is because I believe that the NFC is the weaker of the 2 conferences, and yes, the way they're playing, that they're going to find a way in which one of those teams will probably be 9-7. They'll find themselves being the wild card matchup, or 2 of them at least, in the NFC playoffs. So fact, they're all going to make it.
Tyvis?
This is asinine. This is fiction. It's not going to happen. They're going to cancel each other out. I got the Bears not making it.
Wow, strong words. Very, very strong words from you.
I'm just saying.
You said it was asinine. Andrew.
Yeah, they're going to beat up on each other eventually. Like Lions-Vikings today is really the first time that the division goes head-to-head. Collectively, their point differential, the 4 teams, is 2-11, which is absurd. Wow. They have the top 4 point differentials in all the NFL, but I just can't see it come Week 18 that all 4 make it.
All right, I'm going to agree with you guys just because I want to throw one more in. So, next.
Fact or fiction?
The best song from Foreigner, who will be playing at halftime and was inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, is Feels Like the First Time. Gerard.
Fiction. I already sang it earlier. And I know that ruined their career, but they hate the song, which is funny. But at the end of the day, my favorite song is I Want to Know What Love Is.
Oh, Tyvis.
I'm going to say.
I want you to show me, too.
Yeah.
I'm going to say Fiction. Head Games.
Oh, listen to you.
Yeah, come on now.
Dropping into the knowledge bank.
Look
I
at that.
love it. I love it. Head Games.
I know a thing or two.
Andrew.
I'm going to say I couldn't have named a Foreigner song this morning until you started singing them. Like, once you sing them, I know them. But, yeah, like, if it was Andrew, you could win the Powerball tonight. If you could name Foreigner songs, I would not win the Powerball.
Well, you got to show us your vocals like
a
Gerard.
song. I can't name a song until
you could do Cold as Ice.
The sound
you could do
check.
Cold as Ice. You know that song.
I didn't know that. I didn't know it was them, though. That's my point. I don't know.
I didn't realize
I don't know their songs. Oh, yeah, I know that one. But, no, I couldn't have named it until you played it.
This is true. I will say yes, it is, only because I had to do that too. I said Feels Like the First Time is probably the most popular and famous song. Gentlemen, as always, it's a pleasure to play Fact or Fiction with you. Thank you.
We should have done this with Tribe Called Quest, and the answer is Lyrics to Go.
Oh, yeah. That's a fire song.
All right. Goodbye, guys. We'll talk to you later. We're going to welcome back Nathan Zagura for our Browns game whip. That is coming up next. You're listening to the Cleveland Browns Kickoff Show presented by Ballybet on the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Hey, Browns fans. This is Dave Zassadil with the Oswald Companies, the official risk advisor of the Cleveland Browns. Cleveland-based and leaders in risk and insurance since 1893, we create a world of protection around our clients in property and casualty, group benefits, retirement plan services, and life insurance. We're here for your business, for your life, and for all the communities we serve. Good luck to the Browns this season. Stay connected with us at OswaldCompanies.com.
Get out there and have some fun in a new Toyota. With more all-wheel drive choices than anyone else, anything's possible. Like the family-size Highlander with room for up to 8. Now through November 4th, you can lease a Highlander XLE all-wheel drive for $489 a month for 36 months with $32.99 due at signing. With approved credit through TFS. Tax, title, and license extra. Call 1-888-36-TOYOTA for details or go to Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
Chris Holdak here. Do you like a clean car? Then swing by Quick Bright Car Wash in Avon, locally owned, and this isn't like those cookie-cutter conveyor washes that you see everywhere else. Quick Bright offers both touchless and soft touch options, plus their wash clubs allow you to wash multiple cars under one single membership. You will not find that anywhere else. If you download the Quick Bright app now, you'll get a free brightest wash. It's an $18 value. Experience the difference. That's Quick Bright Car Wash on Nagel Road in Avon, your 24/7 shine spot.
Hey there, Browns fans. Throughout October, support Great Clips, Great Drive at your local Cleveland salon. Right now, you can donate at participating Cleveland Great Clips locations, and 100% of all donations will directly support University Hospitals, Rainbow Babies, and Children's Medical Care. For over 20 years, Great Clips has provided fundraising support for children's health care throughout the U.S. and Canada. Browns fans, visit your local Cleveland Great Clips salon and donate today.
Hey, Browns fans. At Cardinal Credit Union, we believe banking should be personal, just like the way you cheer for the Browns. I'm Christine Blake, CEO of Cardinal Credit Union, the official credit union of the Cleveland Browns. Introducing our Little Brownies Savings Program, not just because it's great for kids, but because of the amazing service behind it. It's a debit card for kids that teaches them to save, spend, and win, backed by real people ready to help. For details, visit our branches or join online at Cardinal CU. People helping people.
Hey, Browns fans, Nathan Zagura here to tell you, what is it, Chumps? Wendy's has a new Browns Biggie Bundle? It's a JBC 4-piece Nugs, Junior Fry, Small Soft Drink, and Small Frosty for just $7. Browns fans should head to a participating Wendy's to score their Browns Biggie Bundle all season long?
Hey, Nathan, who's making those dog sounds?
Chomps.
Chomps doesn't bark.
Dog pound, dig in. Browns Biggie Bundle, now at Wendy's for a limited time.
To the Browns. Weekdays 1 to 3 p.m. It's Cleveland Browns Daily. 850 ESPN Cleveland and the Land on Demand app.
Hey, Browns fans. It's safety Rodney McLeod. This is Deshaun Watson.
This is Wyatt Teller, and you are listening to the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns radio network. University Hospitals is your hometown medical team and official healthcare provider for the Cleveland Browns.
Oh, we are about a half hour away. Yes, a half hour away from the Browns and Bengals here at Huntington Bank Field. And I want to give you one score from the NFL earlier this morning. Jacksonville and the Patriots. Jacksonville a winner 32-16. That game was in England. Stay powered up with Charge Fuse, low power battery. Well, we've got you covered thanks to Charge Fuse. Find the nearest Charge Fuse station and scan the QR code to grab a portable phone charger and take it with you to your seat. Return it to any Charge Fuse station when done charging. You can also download the Charge Fuse app to locate the nearest Charge Fuse station near you. The Browns are looking to break a 4-game losing streak, and the Bengals are looking to win back-to-back games for the first time this season. We bring back Gerard Cherry and welcome back Nathan Segura for our Browns Game Whip to preview this Week 6 matchup. We'll start with you, Nathan. Here is the all question. The Browns have won the last 6 meetings against the Bengals in Cleveland. How do they make it 7 today?
Well, the Browns are going to have to score the football, and I think it's going to be critical to have a great offensive game. Joe Burrow playing at such a high level that this Browns defense, yes, they're going to be able to, I think, and they played well against him, hold him down. But this is a team that can put 30 on the board, 30-plus on the board any given week. So I think you've got to score, and I think it's important to start fast in this game. Under Zach Taylor, the Bengals are 7-33 when trailing at the half. Get that lead, give it to Nick Chubb, who has five games of more than 100 yards rushing in the last 6 at home against the Bengals. All 6 of those Browns wins.
All right, Nathan, your one-on-one question. Keeping with the theme of superheroes since Batman returns today, why have the Browns been Joe Burrow's kryptonite?
Well, because they're able to get pressure with 4, and that's the key. Joe Burrow will kill you if you try to blitz him. Quarterback rating of about 140 against the blitz, number 1 in the league. So the Browns' ability to get home with 4, and then the ability of the guys on our back end to play. And we're at full strength for the first time since week 1 with Thornhill back, Delpit back, and then you've got Greg, you've got Denzel, and you've got MJ Emerson. That's made the Browns effective against Joe Burrow, and so hopefully that continues today. You're going to need to get that pressure, though. That is going to be so critical in this game. Myles Garrett, he has been an absolute nightmare. He's hit Joe Burrow more than anybody else in the league, 12 sacks in his 10 games against the Bengals.
All right, thank you very much, Nathan. Gerard, your turn. The Browns have won the last 6 meetings against the Bengals in Cleveland. How do they make it 7 today?
It's really simple for me. They have to play clean, and I mean super crispy, clean football, because the unclean football has got us absolutely nowhere in the win column. So if you play a dirty brand of football today, you will find yourself in a situation where we're not winning the football game. So we have to play clean.
How do player trades in season affect the locker room, positives or negatives?
It can be both, to be honest with you. And the reason why I say that is if a situation where a guy's not productive, a situation where a guy's a malcontent and you get him out of the locker room, that's not going to have any impact. But if it's the one in which a guy is loved and endeared and adored in the locker room and you get rid of him, then that can have a negative effect. So it really depends on the player and his positioning and what he's done in the locker room in order to pretty much ascertain what his impact and his leaving and departure will have upon the psyche of the players in that locker room.
Gerard, do you want to sing us out? No. All right, I got to go to Tyvus next. Thank you, Gerard. Well done. Can't wait for maybe you'll sing at halftime next game. Here we go, Tyvus. The Browns have won the last 6 meetings against the Bengals in Cleveland. How do they make it 7 today?
Well, you know, this phrase that was made way before you and I. It was offense sells tickets, but defense wins games. That defense has to come in and show out today. We need more pressure on Joe Burrow. Myles Garrett has to have a monster game, and these corners have to stay on top and eliminate Jamar Chase and his explosiveness.
Tyvus, there's been a lot of talk this week about the secondary limiting explosive plays. I mean, it's a lot of talk about it. Is it a defensive back problem or is it a defensive unit problem?
I think it's a whole defensive unit problem because, listen, explosives doesn't just come from the pass and attack. It comes from running the ball as well. This team has to do better at tackling. The defensive front has to do a better job of getting pressure on the quarterback, and our secondary has to do a better job of staying on top and making plays on the ball down the field. So it's everybody as a collective. I know that everybody just thinks of the deep bomb plays, but it's so much more than that. It's also in the run game as well.
All right, Tyvus. Kevin Stefansky and our keys to the Cincinnati game. They are next. You're listening to the Cleveland Browns Kickoff Show presented by Bally Bet on the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Hey, Browns fans, looking for one thing that doesn't require a lot of effort to get a big payoff? Well, look no further than Sugardale. Whether it's perfectly smoked bacon, a juicy ham, or a mouth-watering hot dog that gives you those stadium vibes, Sugardale's done the hard work for you. They know anything worth doing is worth doing right. So Sugardale expertly smokes, seasons, and cures their meats right here in Northeast Ohio. It's simple. Just head over to your local grocer, reach for the package with a red oval. Leave the hard work to Sugardale. Sugardale, the official hot dog and bacon of the Cleveland Browns.
Howard Hanna is the official real estate provider of the Cleveland Browns. If your game plan for this season includes buying or selling a home, Howard Hanna has the answer. Delivering a winning strategy for breaking down the game of real estate. Howard Hanna are the market leaders in Northeast Ohio. More buyers and sellers trust Howard Hanna to be their home team. Visit howardhanna.com/go Browns.
He's still going. Touchdown! He put on 3 different moves and got in.
That's howardhanna.com/go Browns. Visit today.
Hey, Browns fans. At Cardinal Credit Union, we believe banking should be personal, just like the way you cheer for the Browns. I'm Christine Blake, CEO of Cardinal Credit Union, the official credit union of the Cleveland Browns. Introducing our Little Brownies Savings Program. Not just because it's great for kids, but because of the amazing service behind it. It's a debit card for kids that teaches them to save, spend, and win, backed by real people ready to help. For details, visit our branches or join online at Cardinal CU. People helping people.
When we say everything your car needs, we mean everything. Conrad's and Blue Falls Car Wash. Local and family owned by Conrad's with locations throughout Northeast Ohio. From expert mechanics to state-of-the-art washes, we've got your car covered, including offers like this.
Get up to $140 in savings when you buy a set of 4 eligible Bridgestone tires when using your CFNA credit card. See store for details, subject to credit approval.
Bridgestone, official tire of the Cleveland Browns, proudly sold at your hometown Conrad.
Sarshone Auto Group is Ohio's fastest growing automotive group with 6 locations in Northeast Ohio, featuring top brands like Chevy, Ford, Ram, Jeep, Dodge, and more. Experience the fast, friendly, no-pressure approach to car buying that makes Sarshone truly different. Visit Sarshone today or see the selection of thousands of new and used vehicles at Sarshone.com. Sarshone Auto Group, an official partner of the Cleveland Browns.
Mid's True Sicilian Pasta Sauce is a proud partner of the Cleveland Browns. Mid sauce is made with more flavor, more premium ingredients, more time, and more sauce. Start collecting your commemorative Browns Mids jars with fan favorites, traditional, 3 cheese, and meat bolognese pasta sauces. Available in most local supermarkets. Mid's True Sicilian Pasta Sauce.
Here we go, Brownies! Here we go!
A proud partner of the Cleveland Browns.
Since 1984, the opinion you've trusted most. Follow Tony Grossi's Browns coverage on the Land on Demand.
This is the Cleveland Browns Kickoff Show, presented by Bally Bet, a sports betting partner of the Cleveland Browns, now live in Ohio. This is the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
Less than 25 minutes before kickoff here between the Browns and the Bengals. Good school attendance is the foundation for student success. The Cleveland Browns Foundation is a proud founder of the Stay in the Game Attendance Network, partnering with school districts in Northeast Ohio to stay dramatically improve student attendance. Visit stayinthegame.org to learn more. Let's get the final word before today's game from head coach Kevin Stefansky. Here, once again, is Andrew Siciliano.
Devontae Smith, A.J. Brown last week. This week it's Jamar Chase. It's T. Higgins. Obviously, we know the history. Both sides like to talk. I know the corners, your corners, embrace that challenge. They've had battles over the years. In light of the explosive last week, what do you need to see from your corners today against that pair?
Yeah, like you said, this is a great challenge, and it goes back to we know them really well. They know us well. We've competed against this team over the years, so it's going to be a fun outing. We understand how hard it's going to be, and it's not a one man versus another guy. It's not that in football. It's really 11 on 11, and we got to play it as such.
Do you at all have to tell, not that you want to take the swagger away from your secondary, but it's 4 quarters, don't draw the flags, don't get drawn in to that emotional game back and forth, because Jamar Chase certainly does like to talk.
Yeah, it's all part of it, and that's part of football and part of the NFL, and they understand that. But we have to do our job regardless of what is being said out there.
Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction Saturday. We'll throw you the curveball to end it here. Dave Matthews Band, Foreigner, Cher, Tribe Called Quest, Ozzy Osbourne, Kool and the Gang, Peter Frampton. If you could see only one, who would it be?
I can't do it. I like them all. Congratulations to all those guys. I think all of them are probably featured somewhere in the playlist, just to get a great mix of music. But congratulations to all those guys going in.
All right, Kevin, you're a good sport. Good luck today.
Okay, thanks, bud.
Did we expect any answer other than that? That is great coach speak, right? Like if you were teaching a class in coaching and you said this is how we have to answer questions, you've got an entire class going into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame next door to where we are right now, and he's not going to make anybody upset.
He's a smart guy.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I want to take a page out of his book because I would have answered something. I would have said somebody.
You would have just picked one?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's because that's you, because you're a man of
and then I would have stood on it. I would have said, yeah, and double down on it,
even
too.
if you were wrong?
Yep.
Time now to the keys to the game presented by your Northern Ohio Toyota dealers. Toyota, let's go places. Keys to the game, my friend.
To me, I think that we got to start defensively. That to me has been something. I know everybody's focused on the offense. Me, as a former defensive player, I always think about the defense. So, to me, what I think they got to do is keep Joe Burrow uncomfortable. Make him move his feet. Make him have to look down in front of him. Make that pass rush something that he thinks about before he even thinks about going through his progressions. That's first. Secondly, these corners, I said it before, they have to stay on top. Make this thing turn into a 15-16 play drop, because over the course of 15-16 plays, something negative is bound to happen. If you give up the explosive touchdown, nothing they can do to help you there. Takeaways. We got to get some in the secondary. I think Joe Burrow's going to give you the opportunity to do so. When it's up there, have to have that mentality that ball belongs to me. When you look at the offensive side of the ball, I think we got to get our identity back. We got to go back to the old school style of what Cleveland Brown football has been, and that's running the football. I think after you do that, then you decide to open up play action and work off of that. I think even last week, the little glimpse that we had, we seen how successful it was in that run game with Deshaun under center running the ball. You run play action off of those things, you can hit Njoku on the over route. You can get Judy going. And then I think you got to get a guy like Elijah Moore the ball in space. This guy is an athlete. Get the ball in his hands and let him make people miss. I think that's what he does best. So we got to put him in position to do that. And please, lastly, I'm going to give you a bonus one.
Wow, we're getting bonus time.
Let's make a play in special teams on the punt return or the kick return game.
They gave you one last week. They gave you a nice one last week.
I know. Let's continue to do it again. You seen Parker Washington for the Jacksonville take one to the house, 97 yards, kick return to the house. Why can't that be the Cleveland Browns today?
Why can't it? It was funny. I was just trying to think about optimistic ways to look at things right now, because things haven't gone the way this team has wanted them to go, and there have been struggles, especially on third down. But then I just started thinking to myself, well, they were on the road for 3 weeks. They're home for the next 3 weeks. So, something about home cooking and what this crowd could be.
And we still haven't won a game home. So that should be even more energized, more motivating for this team to put a good showing on for these fans that's still out here today, that's still supporting you through all of this.
How important is it, if you're on the defense, I think if you can come up with a sack early on or a tackle for loss
get him going.
To remind Joe Burrow that he struggles here. I mean, can you get into a guy's head that way? He's had trouble here. We all know it. And Myles Garrett has had great success against him.
Joe does see ghosts when he's here. And like I say, Myles is a huge part of that. Like I said, I'll be interested to see if they move him around. But get other guys going. Zadarius, Mike Hall, Dalvin, all of these guys, Isaiah McGuire. Let's get these guys going. This is the game that it's a division game. It means something. Both of y'all is about the same spot record-wise. This game can help influence the rest of the season. So let's start with this game this week.
The one part about the offensive line and the struggles is, you're getting guys back from injury, back from, trying to get back into the swing of things, cohesion, getting to know the guy next to you. And we do get a little bit deeper into the season with, Jack Conklin's back again this week. How much could it mean just to be, and I thought about this for Nick Chubb too, like if you're Jack, you kind of just want to make contact just so you feel like a football player again. For Nick in the same situation, Nick said in the interview he hadn't been tackled.
Yeah.
I mean, in some ways, I think it's interesting that you want to feel that first hit because it makes you feel like you're back. Is that true?
That is 1,000% true, especially for a guy like Nick Chubb.
Right.
I mean, the last time he was, I'm curious to see how he runs the ball. When one of those DBs come and tries to hit him low, does he run through that contact or does he tense up and just kind of brace himself for it? Because I would understand psychologically why you would brace yourself, because the last time that happened, you were hurt. He has to feel that one time and be like, oh, my goodness, the knee is fine. We're fine. Let's get up and let's keep going. Once that happens, I think now psychologically you're out of your own head. Like, all right, let's get back to trying to get back to who I was. But you definitely got to experience that first contact.
How much different is this offense going to look without Amari Cooper?
Well, Amari was really good. I think when you get a guy like Jerry Jeudy, essentially you got him because he can do the same things that Amari Cooper does. He just has to really grow and develop to being a number one guy, which they're going to call on him today to be.
And David Njoku to get back in the mix a little bit more here too.
Well, Dave he's a mismatch anyways. Just get him the ball. Just put the ball in his hands. He'll make something happen.
And you'll know Deshaun is on today by what? What? Give me something that real quick.
You'll know Deshaun is on today when he gets up and he starts doing some swag and some dancing. That's when you know Deshaun is back.
All right. Thank you very much. Look forward to listening to you on the postgame show. Thanks to Jason Gibbs, Jack Gregory, Mac Robinson, Clay Weiss, Ray Urich for all of your help today. Andrew Siciliano, Nathan Zagura, and Gerard Cherry bring you the Week 7 matchup from Huntington Bank Field next on the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
This has been the Cleveland Browns Kickoff Show, presented by Bally Bet, a sports betting partner of your Cleveland Browns. Now live in Ohio. Stay tuned. The call of the game coming up next. This is the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
As the official healthcare partner of the Cleveland Browns, we're here for Hail Mary passes and important early catches. We're University Hospital's Seidman Cancer Center, and we play tough defense against breast cancer because catching it early means a better chance of curing it. Women should start annual mammograms at age 40 or earlier if there's family history. Go to uhhospitals.org/mammogram to schedule a screening today.
First came the wheel. Then came the steam engine. And then came automated investing. Since the dawn of time, people have used technology to make their lives better. And better is what Betterment is all about. While we may not be as famous as the wheel, we did pioneer a better way to invest. Because Betterment knows that being invested in better is pretty much the best investment you can make. Betterment. Be invested.
Investing involves risk. Performance not guaranteed.
Here we find the Homo sapiens conferentus in his natural habitat. He appears to be enjoying a Canada Dry as he reclines on what is known to the locals as Daddy's Recliner. The refreshing ginger taste reminding him that comfort is in our nature. Oh, he's reaching for something. He's almost got it. Yes, the remote. Time for some much-deserved movie hunting. Canada Dry. Sip into your comfort zone.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Emily Neal's 70-inch TV. Because after watching her second-grade students yell at each other for hours, there's nothing Emily enjoys more than watching super-rich housewives also yell at each other. Why? Because those women are not her responsibility. And that's why her TV is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Hey, Cleveland, where are all our dedicated dogs at? The Cleveland Browns and Cross Country Mortgage are giving you a chance to win big all season long. With weekly prizes, including tickets to home and away games, a trip to next year's NFL Draft in Green Bay, and our grand prize of $25,000 for a home makeover. Enter today at Browns.com/CCM.
Equal housing opportunity. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC. NMLS 3029.
Get ready to kick off a winning football season with your furry teammate. But heads up, every 6 seconds a pet parent is tackled by a vet bill of $1,000 or more. Embrace Pet Insurance is the ultimate playbook, providing up to 90% back on vet bills, so you never have to choose between season tickets and the medical care your pet needs. Don't leave your pet's health on the sidelines. Visit EmbracePetInsurance.com or call 1-800-EMBRACE. That's 1-800-EMBRACE or EmbracePetInsurance.com.
Mid's True Sicilian Pasta Sauce is a proud partner of the Cleveland Browns. Mid sauce is made with more flavor, more premium ingredients, more time, and more sauce. Start collecting your commemorative Browns Mids jars with fan favorites, traditional, 3 cheese, and meat bolognese pasta sauces. Available in most local supermarkets. Mid's True Sicilian Pasta Sauce.
Here we go, Brownies! Here we go! Ooh, ooh.
A proud partner of the Cleveland Browns.
Here we find the Homo sapiens comparatus in his natural habitat. He appears to be enjoying a Canada Dry as he reclines on what is known to the locals as Daddy's Recliner. The refreshing ginger taste reminding him that comfort is in our nature. Oh, he's reaching for something.
They're certainly going to need it. Batman is back. And yeah, that's the story today. The return of Nick Chubb. Nick Chubb, who's been the best running back in the league since entering in 2018. 4 straight 1,000-yard seasons before the injury. 4-time Pro Bowler. Getting him back is massive for a team that is struggling on offense, and the Browns certainly are at a historic level, unfortunately. They have not scored 20 points in a game. That hasn't happened through 6 weeks for a team in over a decade in the National Football League. You hope that Nick Chubb, the man who has rushed for 100 or more yards in 5 of the Browns' 6 straight wins at home here against the Cincinnati Bengals, is back.
his inspirational story is hopefully one that leads this team to a win. We all remember where we were watching week 2 on a Monday night last year in Pittsburgh when Nick tore his ACL, his PCL, his MCL, and was carted off that field. Browns eventually lost that night. We could argue about a 4th down pass interference that should have happened on the sideline. That's not the story. The story is, yeah, I went there.
I love it. And the opener, you have the 4th down spot still in Oakland. We're drumming up from 2008. I like it. That's a Browns fan. We remember.
Sounded like my old man. Myles Garrett on Friday called Nick Chubb one of the greatest players of this era. That cannot be overstated. If and when he runs for 30 yards today and how many touches he gets is certainly a storyline to follow. Nick will go into 3rd place on the Browns' all-time rushing list, and the only 2 men ahead of him are in Canton, Ohio.
That's right. Needs 30 yards to pass Mike Pruitt with 6,541 career yards for number 3 on that list. Just the emotional boost. I mean, I know soon here we're going to get to hear the player introductions. What he wrote in the Players Tribune was so impactful, so powerful. Everybody who read it probably had a tear in their eye, and you shared in the open. He spoke with the team last night, and there were not a lot of dry eyes in that room. That's what he means to this team, the heart, soul, and in a second, we're going to get to hear this stadium shower Nick Chubb with the adoration that he absolutely deserves. He is so important to this city. We heard that in the Players Tribune article. That's what Andrew Berry said to his agent, and the guy said, I'd never heard a GM say anything like that about a player before.
Browns have scored only 1 touchdown in their last 21 drives. That was the Jordan Akins touchdown a couple of weeks ago in Washington. Can Nick Chubb get in the end zone today? Our public address announcer here to Huntington Bank Field, Jeff Mestre. Number 75, from the man, number 75, number 55, Ethan Monteer. And guard for Riddle, number 68, John. And from Michigan, number 78, number 88, Jordan Akins. And we're looking at everyone, number 81. You feel that? I hope you felt that. We felt that. Nick Chubb is wearing number 24, and Nick Chubb is on the field, everybody. We felt We're that. We're going to break. Nick Chubb is wearing number 24, and Nick Chubb is on the field, everybody. We're going to break. Come back for kickoff shortly. Browns-Bengals, Week 7, about to get going on the University Hospitals Cleveland Browns Radio Network.
We're here for professional footballers and striving student athletes. We're University Hospitals Drusinski Sports Medicine Institute, the official healthcare partner of the Cleveland Browns, and we're here for you. Our team of sports medicine experts offer everything from proactive injury prevention to advanced treatment and rehabilitation to help every athlete, from peewees to the pros, get back on the field. Go to uhhospitals.org/Browns to make an appointment today.
Here we go, Brownies! Here we go!
Browns fans, your ticket into the game is back for another season, brought to you by the Ohio Lottery. Check the Browns social channels daily to play the digital scratch-off game for your chance to win club seats and other great prizes too.
It's picked off! He picked it off at the 43-yard line!
Play today and check out your other favorite Ohio Lottery games at a retailer near you. Not an official Ohio Lottery game. Please play responsibly.
Get ready to tackle the NFL action with FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. Because right now, new customers can bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the Cleveland Browns.
21 plus and present in Ohio. First online real money wager only. $5 first.
Hey Cleveland, it's Tony Rizzo. Unfortunately, NFL contractual obligations prohibit us from streaming the Browns game or broadcast you're trying to listen to.
But Riz, Emmett Golden here, and we've got some good news for you. You can stream all Browns network programming on the Browns official app, so download it from the App Store on your mobile device.
That's right, Emmett. It's Hammer here, and remember, the best place to stream all our local programming for free, and read Browns analyst Tony Grossi, is at thelandondemand.com or the Land On Demand app.
Thanks, Hammer. It's Gerard Cherry with one last reminder. Download both apps, the Browns app and the Land On Demand, and you won't miss a minute of this exciting Browns season.
Hey Cleveland, it's Tony Rizzo. Unfortunately, NFL contractual obligations prohibit us from streaming the Browns game or broadcast you're trying to listen to.
But Riz, Emmett Golden here, and we've got some good news for you. You can stream all Browns network programming on the Browns official app, so download it from the App Store on your mobile device.
That's right, Emmett. It's Hammer here, and remember, the best place to stream all our local programming for free, and read Browns analyst Tony Grossi, is at thelandondemand.com or the Land On Demand app.
Thanks, Hammer. It's Gerard Cherry with one last reminder. Download both apps, the Browns app and the Land On Demand, and you won't miss a minute of this exciting Browns season.
Hey Cleveland, it's Tony Rizzo. Unfortunately, NFL contractual obligations prohibit us from streaming the Browns game or broadcast you're trying to listen to.
But Riz, Emmett Golden here, and we...
Radio Network.
From the SmartChoiceWindows.com studio, WKRK-FM and HV1 Cleveland, it's 92.3 The Fan. In Odyssey Sports Station.
Brown jerseys, orange pants today. The captains coming to midfield. Myles Garrett, Deshaun Watson, Joel Bitonio, Denzel Ward, and wearing 24, Nick Chubb. Our referee today, as we get ready for Week 7, is Ron Torp.
Good afternoon, captains. Welcome to today's game. Here's the coin that we toss. The side with the NFL shield was heads. The side with my number 62 was tails. That's tails. That's heads. Cincinnati, you are the visitors today. What's your call? Tails is the call. Tails is the call. It is heads. Cleveland has won the toss, deferred their choice in the second half. You want the ball. Want the ball. Which way are you going to kick? Okay, turn, please. Cincinnati will receive the opening kickoff. Let's play football.
Let's play football. Third member of our crew, as always, down to the field, Gerard Cherry. Beautiful day.
Yes, it is. And it is rare occasion that a player introduction will move you to tears.
Yep.
But that was the case for a lot of people in attendance today as Nick Chubb ran out on the football field. And in typical Nick Chubb fashion, he did not make it about him. He made it about the team.
Gerard, brought to you by Cross Country Mortgage, the official mortgage partner of the Cleveland Browns. Again, I am told that Nick Chubb talked to the team last night, and there were many a moist eye in the house as well. Ladies and gentlemen, the dog pound captain about to break the guitar from Public Enemy fame, Nathan Segura. Flava Flav's in the house.
Yeah, boy! Let's go. Come on. How about it? Flava Flav's got the clock. He said it's game time, baby.
Flava Flav. Chuck D is also in the house. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame ceremonies last night. Oh, boy. Flava Flav's having some issues breaking that guitar. We're on swing number 5. Hope this is not an omen. But Flavor is beating the heck out of that guitar. I mean, come on. Flavor, do better.
This is like being at a birthday party where they give a kid trick candles and they can't blow it out. He cannot break the guitar.
This is going to go viral, friends. I mean, Flavor's in his 60s, but you got to do better.
I took a guitar over the head from Jeff Jarrett, and if I went down quicker than that guitar did today.
Gosh. And we are finally ready for football because Flavor Flav finally broke the guitar.
We're maybe going to have a delay right there. The first ever guitar delay.
Man. All right, we're ready for football. We're happy you're with us today. Sunshiny day here at Huntington Bank Field. Browns won the toss. They are deferring. If you were wondering here, do they want Nick Chubb to get the ball first? Do you want the offense on the field? They're going to put the defense on the field here to start this game. As Dustin Hopkins put foot into ball, and we are ready for some ball. Charlie Jones, the return. The Purdue kid, 10, 15 to 20, 25, 30. Uh-oh. He's got the kicker to beat. He's by Dustin Hopkins. He is down the sideline. It is a foot race. It is a touchdown. Put him up? No, they're going to say he's pushed out of bounds inside the 5. That is not how this team needed to start.
No, Charlie Jones had an 81-yard touchdown return last season, and you can see that speed there. No, that is a dreadful start for the Cleveland Browns. Special teams recently had been the one thing you could count on, and right there, just a gaping hole, somebody obviously out of their gap, and Charlie Jones off to the races. If it weren't for the effort of Tony Brown to chase him down, that would have been a touchdown for the Bengals.
Tony Brown got him, and Charlie Jones, they might review this. He's diving for the pylon, 85-yard return. They're going to spot it back at the 15-yard line. They say he stepped out of bounds back on the 15. I thought he actually got in. The tightrope job didn't work. Push it back to the 15. They're
saying he is in.
Now they're saying he's in. All right. So they pushed it back to the 15 for the point after try. Thank you, Nathan. We're watching the replay. Now it is a 100-yard return, opening kickoff, and Evan McPherson is on for the extra point, and that quiets the crowd quickly as McPherson's kick is up and good. So the Browns will get the ball offensively to start the game after all.
That is the positive. The first offensive play likely to feature Nick Chubb. And look, we've been here, and this doesn't mean anything, right? You've been here, was it week 3 at home against the Giants, force a turnover on the opening kickoff. You get a touchdown on the very first play. And the Browns did not win that football game. So this doesn't seal it for the Cincinnati Bengals there. That's the second kickoff return in the dynamic kickoff era for a touchdown around the league. Eckler had one in Washington that was a race via penalty. Not a great way to start here. And now you put your team in the hole. We talked about a pregame, right? You wanted to be up at the half. You wanted to strike first in this game. The Bengals under Zach Taylor just 7-33 when trailing at the half. Well, now you spotted the Bengals 7 points.
Unbelievable. Charlie Jones, kickoff return to open this game. Browns gave up one last year, week 17 in Houston to Dameon Pierce. They give up one here today to Charlie Jones, 100-yard return. All right, you know what? Here we go. 14:48 now remaining still in this first quarter as people were still getting to their seats, those that were not out for the initial Nick Chubb introduction. On a beautiful day, let's pretend like that didn't happen. Unfortunately for the scoreboard, it did happen. Browns set to return, Deontay Foreman and Pierre Strong. Here's the kickoff. Foreman's going to take it at the goal line. He's going to bring it out. The 5, the 10, behind Strong, 15-20. Foreman now runs into a pile.
He needed 2 surgical procedures 3 months apart. On 1st and 10, Watson drops back to throw. Bouncing in the pocket, his pass goes off the hands of Nick Chubb about 2 yards over the middle of the field. It floated in the air. The Bengals couldn't quite catch up to the ricochet for an INT.
And the Boo Birds immediately come out, and Conklin, the right tackle, trying to quiet the crowd down. That's the last thing that the Cleveland Browns want, is the crowd to turn against them and help the Cincinnati Bengals on the road. But that's probably the best down to throw, because Deshaun Watson on 3rd down has been worse than miserable.
Nick Chubb has 6 100-yard rushing performances against the Bengals in his NFL career. That's in 10 games. 2nd down and 10. Watson rolls right, looking to pass. His throw is high, but it's caught. Jermaine Pratt will make the tackle on Cedric Tillman short of the 1st down. It's a gain of about 7, setting up 3rd down and 3.
Little play action pass there, and they're pulling offensive linemen to run a counter play up front. is the look. They kind of reduce the formation. Everything's within the hash marks, and out he comes, rolling to his right, wide open.
7-0 Cincinnati after a kickoff return touchdown. 3rd down and 3 for the Browns on their first possession of the game. Watson hands it off to Chubb, and he will not get the first down. No. The Bengals tackled him low. Nick Chubb picked up a yard. It's 4th and 2, and the Browns will punt it away.
How about that? Kickoff return touchdown, 1, 2, 3 and out. And the Browns have experienced 1, 2, 3 and out a lot. Almost 32% of their series have ended 1, 2, 3 and out. This one may put them at 33%. 1 out of every 3 and out. That's tough sledding.
Charlie Jones back to return the punt, waiting around the 15-yard line. Corey Bohorquez is the punter for Cleveland.
He's got 6 inside the 10 this year to lead the league.
The left-footed punter lets it rip very high, a spiral that does not turn over. Charlie Jones catches at the 20, starts left, and gets tackled with no gain. He's brought down right at the 20-yard line, and will take a timeout. Mike Ford making the punt coverage tackle for the Browns. We played about 2 minutes. The Bengals about to run their first offensive play, but they have a 7-0 lead thanks to a 100-yard kickoff return touchdown by Charlie Jones here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
You're listening to Cincinnati Bengals football on D93.
Hey, Bowling Green, looking for a truck that can handle the toughest tasks? Look no further than your very own local Toyota dealer. At Toyota Bowling Green, we've got select Tundra and Tacoma trucks in stock. That's right, in stock. Or if you're on the hunt for a pre-owned, we've got a huge selection, unlimited powertrain warranty, inspected for excellence, great customer service. That's what we're all about. Join our family today and drive home in the car of your dreams. Start today at toyotaofbowlinggreen.com.
BG Tire is way more than just tires. They are your full-service tire and automotive center. They offer pickup and drop-off service to your home or business to save your precious time. Alignments, oil changes, brake work. BG Tire does it all, including emergency roadside assistance 24 hours a day. Put your faith in the company Bowling Green has trusted for 4 generations. BG Tire, 1046 Lovers Lane, Bowling Green, across from BG Home Furnishings.
At Reynolds Sealing and Striping, we are now hiring. Join a team that values precision and performance with competitive wages and industry-leading incentives, which include health, dental, and life insurance. Plus, with ESOP options, you're not just an employee, you are an owner. Drive your career forward with us and experience the reward today. If interested, please apply online at reynoldscorporation.com. That's reynoldscorporation.com and seal your future today.
Cincinnati Bengals football, brought to you by Key Oil Company on D93.
Cincinnati 7, Cleveland nothing. 2 minutes into the game, thanks to a kickoff return touchdown to get things started by Charlie Jones here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network. The Bengals defense got a 3 and out. Now the offense will take the field for the first time. Joe Burrow leading the NFL in passer rating coming in, tied for second in touchdown passes coming in. The only quarterback with more touchdown passes so far this year, a quarterback the Browns gave up on, Baker Mayfield.
How about it?
15 touchdown passes for him. Joe has 12. So does Jordan Love of the Packers. The Bengals come out in a pistol formation. Chase Brown behind Joe Burrow. 1st and 10 from the 21. The ball is on the left hash. Sample goes in motion. Here's a toss to the right. Chase Brown hit at the 20, and then he spins back to the line of scrimmage for no gain. Former Lakota West High School star Jordan Hicks making the tackle for the Cleveland Browns.
And Cleveland lines up that wide 9 technique with their defensive ends. The Bengals are trying to basically pin that defensive end and get to the outside. Was well played by the next level, by the linebacker and safety level of the Cleveland Browns. Not much there.
Jamar Chase goes out to the left. T. Higgins goes out to the right. Double tight ends are in the game for Cincinnati. They're both in 3-point stances on the right side of the line. On 2nd and 10, Burrow will throw. Quick pass caught by Chase, and he'll be tackled immediately just past the 26. 5 yards on the play to Jamar Chase. Greg Newsome got there first, and it's 3rd down and 5.
Speaking of Jamar Chase, on his 70-yard touchdown reception earlier this year, key block by Drew Sample. 100-yard kickoff return by Charlie Jones, key block by Drew Sample. That's what Drew Sample's all about. He's kind of like the does all the dirty work and loves every minute of it.
Mike Gesicki and Tanner Hudson both in the game. Zach Moss comes in at running back. He's in the backfield to the left of Burrow. Now he moves over toward the left in a wing position. Shotgun snap, Burrow. Pump fakes, begins scrambling right, lobs it downfield, incomplete. Intended for Tanner Hudson at the 40-yard line of the Cleveland Browns, and the Bengals offense has a 3-and-out and will have to punt it away.
Pretty good pass protection. I mean, the Cleveland Browns showed linebackers in the double-A gap. They showed a big pressure package. Schwartz is known for that. A bunch of people. You know, they got 7 people at the line of scrimmage, and they only rush 4. They do a double twist, tackle end stunt. That's a big deal with those wide ends. The tackles penetrate, stunts loop. Good coverage down the football field for the Browns. Nowhere for Joe Burrow to go.
Ryan Rico into punt, averaging nearly 53 yards a punt his rookie year. His net average of 47.3 would be an NFL record if he keeps it up. This is a low-line drive, though. It's going to be fielded at the 26 by Darden, runs to the 35, and gets pulled down around the 37-yard line. So that was not a good one by Ryan Rico, and it means a good drive start for the Cleveland Browns.
Yeah, he kind of sliced that one off the side of his foot.
Still went 47 yards, but the return was 9, so not a great net punt. And the Browns will take over when we come back. 11:30 left in the first quarter. It's 7-0 Cincinnati, and this is the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
You're listening to Cincinnati Bengals football on D93.
It's back and big as ever. It's Gary Force Honda in Bowling Green. Back to the pre-COVID size inventory. And waiting for you to come by and browse the largest selection of top quality new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs in South Central Kentucky. And all at the best prices. Whether you're eyeing a sporty new Civic, a family-friendly Passport, or shopping for that best pre-owned vehicle, Gary Force Honda delivers the reliability and performance you've come to expect. Visit Gary Force Honda today, where quality drives you home. Attention CDL drivers. Do you have a Class A CDL and looking for a great career opportunity? Key Oil has the answer for you. Key offers local routes, home daily with set schedules, and OTR routes for those long haulers. They offer competitive pay, profit sharing, paid vacations, excellent medical insurance, and more. Also, no seasonal layoffs and great sign-on bonuses. Apply today at keystops.com. Positions now open in Franklin, Bowling Green, Owensboro, and more. Go to keystops.com to get your life rolling with Key Oil. Must have 1 year driving experience plus hazmat and tanker endorsements or be willing to get endorsements.
Final Finish, voted Bowling Green's #1 auto body shop in the Daily News Best of Bowling Green, is committed to you. Final Finish works to help administer your claim to ensure you're protected from cost-cutting measures by the insurance companies. Final Finish always recommends new parts for your vehicle and works to get the best possible repair approved every time. Plus, Final Finish stands behind their work with a lifetime repair warranty. Final Finish, off Dishman Lane between 31W and Russellville Road, and online at finalfinishusa.com.
Cincinnati Bengals football, brought to you by Final Finish Body Shop on D93.
It ends with Bengals banking. Visit 53.com to learn more about our Fifth Third Better perks for Bengals fans just like you.
Cincinnati 7, Cleveland 0 here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network. The Browns will start their second possession of today's game from their own 37-yard line. 1 carry so far for Nick Chubb. He picked up 2 yards on that carry. Suffered that terrible knee injury to his left knee last year. A similarly gruesome injury to the same knee back in 2015 when he played for the Georgia Bulldogs. Deshaun Watson under center on 1st and 10 from the 37. He takes the snap, turns right, gives it to Chubb, and Chubb gets pulled down after a gain of about 1 yard. Be interesting to see what kind of a workload Chubb gets today. The last time he came back from a gruesome injury, so it was the season opener of 2016, 32 carries, 222 yards.
Unbelievable. And this Cleveland Brown offensive line has struggled mightily this year, and a lot of it is injury related. They have had guys in and out of the lineup. They haven't worked together very much as a group at all.
Chubb out, Foreman in. 2nd down and 9. Watson with a short drop. He throws. It is caught. Tillman tackled by Cam Taylor-Britt 1 yard short of the first down. 3rd down and 1 coming up from the 46-yard line.
Lou Anarumo anticipated him throwing the football, and he pressured. He brought a blitz, but Cleveland was up to the challenge on that one. Good blitz pickup by running back. Ball out by Watson.
Interesting formation. It looks like a wishbone behind Deshaun Watson. They hand it off for a first down pickup. 3 running backs were behind the quarterback. Deontay Foreman, lining up almost like a fullback, got the handoff, and he ran to the 50-yard line for a first down. B.J. Hill made the tackle.
And the Cleveland Browns, they want to run the football. You know, they've had mixed results in that regard, but you know, they want to pound the rock and make life easier for Watson for sure.
Foreman stays in at running back. 3 receivers out to the right, 1 out to the left. Now one of the receivers right motions to the left. Watson fakes a handoff. Short pass caught by Njoku. Jermaine Pratt is there. And he takes the Pro Bowl tight end out of bounds at the Cincinnati 45-yard line, a gain of 4 yards.
Yeah, and it's just that he is so big. I mean, 6'4". They list him at 246. He's every bit of that. He is a big-bodied tight end, and Pratt hit him high and went for about a 3 or 4 yard ride. I mean, he hit him right at the line of scrimmage where he caught the football. Watson has thrown so many short balls, 5 yards or less, a lot of them at the line of scrimmage or behind it.
Nick Chubb, the 4-time Pro Bowler, is back in. He lines up to the left of Deshaun Watson on 2nd down and 6 in Bengals territory. Watson hands it to Chubb, and he will be gang tackled by Hendrickson and others after gaining 2. He's tackled at the Cincinnati 43, setting up 3rd down and 4.
Pretty good job by the defensive line as a group with that gap control integrity. Stay in your gap and don't get moved out of that gap and let the linebackers fill behind you. Pretty good effort right there.
Make it 3rd down and 3 at the Cincinnati 42. Watson in the gun. Nick Chubb to his left. 3 receivers right, including the tight end Njoku. 1 receiver left. Shotgun snap. Watson looking, throwing, and it's a nice catch for a first down at the Cincinnati 37-yard line. Tight end Jordan Akins picking that one just off the grass for the first down catch.
Cam Taylor-Britt in coverage, but the big body tight end he's got that inside position, and he does have that size. And at that point in time, Watson says, I'm going to go there, and he went low and outside. Cam Taylor-Britt had no opportunity to make a play on the ball, had to make the tackle.
2 first downs so far on the drive. The Browns have it at the Cincinnati 37. Foreman back in at running back. Watson under center, a long count. Takes the snap, fakes a handoff. It's a deep drop. Watson with a short pass. It is bobbled but caught. And it's going to be a gain down to the 30, a gain of 7 yards for Jordan Akins. Another catch for the tight end. Logan Wilson made the tackle.
Yeah, he's going short to intermediate is Watson, and that's what he's been doing all season long. I mean, again, that ball, air yards, is like a yard or 2 down the football field, and then yards after catch, yards after contact. His receivers and tight ends are really helping him.
Chubb back in at running back. He lines up as a slot receiver. Elijah Moore, a wide receiver, is in the backfield. They give it to Moore, flips it backward. Watson throwing it deep downfield, incomplete in the end zone. Watson actually lined up out to the left. They got it back to him on a flea flicker type play, and his deep ball is incomplete for Cedric Tillman.
Yeah, a little reverse pass right there, and it was well executed until the throw. I mean, they really did a pretty good job. The Bengals decently in coverage, safety in the middle of the football field, trying to get there, trying to make a play on it. Tillman just can't make a play. The ball is overthrown, and got hit in the face. I'm glad the Fish didn't see that one.
3rd down and 3. Inside handoff to Chubb, and he will lose a yard. Tackled at the 31. Miles Murphy polishing him off. And the Browns will settle for a field goal try after getting stopped on 3rd down and 3.
Mike Hilton doing a great job on the edge. Mike Hilton with penetration. I mean, he is the best tackling defensive back the Bengals have. And boy, when he comes off that slot corner, he comes off like a man.
11-year vet Dustin Hopkins is the kicker for the Cleveland Browns. This will be a 49-yard attempt. He made a 59-yarder during pregame warm-ups. The Browns trying to get on the board midway through the first quarter. Now the 49-yard field goal try. The snap, the placement, the right-footed kick. It's a high spinning end-over-end kick, and it goes wide left. He started from the right hash, so he had a lot of room to work with if he had a slight hook, but he had a big hook, and he missed it wide left.
He's made 12 of 50 or more. That's second all-time in Cleveland Browns history, but he's staying at 12. No good on that one.
So we've got a timeout, 6:28 remaining here in the first quarter. The score, 7-0 Cincinnati on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
There's a shocking new government report about the border crisis Sherrod Brown created. According to Immigration and Customs Enforcement, almost 500,000 convicted criminals have entered our country illegally, including nearly 30,000 found guilty of murder and sexual assault, including rape in their home countries. Now they are spread out across America because of Sherrod Brown's policies. But Sherrod Brown says,
I don't hear a lot about immigration from voters.
That's because Sherrod Brown doesn't listen to voters anymore. And while our safety is being jeopardized, Sherrod Brown is making sure illegals get taxpayer-funded benefits, like health care for illegals who get amnesty, Social Security, even COVID relief checks, all paid for by you. 31 years in Washington has changed Sherrod Brown. He's not for us anymore. He's way too liberal for Ohio. American Crossroads paid for and is responsible for the content of this advertising, not authorized by any candidate or candidates committee. AmericanCrossroads.org.
As the official Wi-Fi and internet provider of the Cincinnati Bengals, AltaFiber understands the importance of staying connected. That's why AltaFiber provides blazing fast internet, 99.99% reliability, and a next-generation Wi-Fi experience powered by Eero. Switch to AltaFiber today and download and upload faster than Spectrum with Cincy's only 2 gig symmetrical speeds. Fiber internet plans start at just $49.99 a month. Visit AltaFiber.com or call 513-565-FAST to learn more. AltaFiber, elevating connection.
Skyline's now the official chili of the Cincinnati Bengals. And there's no better way to celebrate a Bengals win than Skyline Chili. Stop by your neighborhood Skyline on game day and Coney up, Bengals Nation. It's Skyline time.
To go, first quarter, Cincinnati up 7-0 here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network. After the missed 49-yard field goal attempt by Dustin Hopkins, the Bengals start from their own 39-yard line. They've got an unusual formation. It's a pistol with 2 tight ends up in front of Joe Burrow. Burrow fakes a toss to the left, throws over the middle, caught by T. Higgins, breaks a tackle, and gets brought down at the 44 by Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. We'll refer to him as JOK the rest of the way. 17 yards on the pass to T.
Juwan Thornhill put a hit on T. Higgins in the middle of the football field, and it was a big hit. And he just stayed standing, and Thornhill crumbled to the ground. T. Higgins is a big man in the middle.
Yeah, it looked like Thornhill hit an oak tree.
Right.
Bengals line up in an I formation. Joe Burrow is under center, takes the direct snap, hands it off. Chase Brown running left, inside the 40, cutting back to the 35, 30, accelerating 20, and brought down near the 17-yard line. They'll mark him down at the 16. Grant Delpit with the tackle. How about 28 yards for Chase Brown?
I'm telling you now.
There's a penalty flag down, and it's coming back.
10-yard penalty.
Got a holding call. It's not just the 10-yard penalty. It's the 30-plus yard gain. I mean, that penalty is going to be almost half the football field when all is said and done. Too bad. Doesn't diminish his effort, though.
Cordell Volson called for the penalty.
He's been called a few times now. He's got to make sure that he keeps his hands inside. There seems like he's being targeted a little bit. Umpires are really, and referees are really keeping their eye peeled on him.
The penalty happened 5 yards down the field, so it's 1st and 15, not 1st and 20. Burrow hands it off. Zach Moss running this time and fights his way to the 47-yard line of Cleveland. A short gain on the play.
Little gap snap right there. They pull the lineman, a little trap inside. Zach Moss trying to hit it up in there quickly. Once again, Chase Brown, I mean, the contact. And then the yards after contact. He's showing great I think biggest thing that he's improved is his contact balance. He not only has the explosiveness to take it to the house, he stays on his feet after contact.
Chase and Yosivas go out to the left. T. Higgins out to the right. 2nd down and 12 for Cincinnati. Burrow catches the shotgun snap from the pocket, has lots of time to throw, now begins running backward, being chased, and has to fling it out of bounds.
Boy.
Great protection for Joe, but nobody could get open, and Zadarius Smith eventually forced Joe to chuck it away.
Tremendous protection, but even better coverage. I mean, the Cleveland Browns playing man under zone over the top. I mean, they're retreating, and they're playing deep zone coverages in man underneath, and man, there's like 6 guys 15 to 20 yards down the football field, nowhere for Joe to go with the football. And they were playing man on Jamar Chase underneath as well.
3rd down and 12 at the 47 of Cleveland. Bengals converted on 3rd and 18 and 3rd and 12 on Sunday night in the win over the Giants. Shotgun snap, Burrow with a deep drop. Now begins scrambling, short pass, caught over the middle. Moss to the 40, nice. The 36. He's 2 yards short of a Cincinnati 1st down. Delpit made the tackle. We'll see if the Bengals go for it or attempt a long field goal.
I would lean toward going for it. I really would. I think Zach Taylor is going to do that. Great job by Zach Moss when he caught the football, squaring his shoulder pads up and getting north and south and getting everything he possibly could out of that play.
So rather than try a 55-yard field goal, the Bengals line up to go for it on 4th down and 2. Burrow is in the shotgun. Moss motions out to the left, now moves back toward Joe Burrow. 3 receivers in a cluster to the right. Chase alone out to the left. Burrow to throw. Pump fakes and sacked. The Bengals will turn it over on downs. The ball came out. Orlando Brown Jr. fell on it at the 44-yard line. Shelby Harris, the veteran defensive tackle, sacking Joe Burrow.
And again, the Cleveland Browns are taking everything away down the football field for Joe Burrow. Their combination coverages, they're mixing coverages up pretty well, and they're running some really good combo coverages.
We have a timeout with 3:42 remaining here in the first quarter. 7-0 Cincinnati on a kick return touchdown to begin the game by Charlie Jones. This is the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
2 hours ago, Kyle arrived at the bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers!
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
Behind every successful business is a strong leader. That's why the Cincinnati Bengals leave HR to Paycor. Paycor's HR software helps build winning teams and great places to work. We're pumped to watch Bengals history unfold at Paycor Stadium. Find out how Paycor can help your business at Paycor.com.
Experience the NFL with On Location, the official hospitality provider of the NFL. On Location offers official tickets and unrivaled access to all of the NFL's premier events. With exclusive partnerships with more than 20 NFL teams, On Location brings you up close for all of the action, providing fans with unforgettable moments from draft day to Super Bowl Sunday and everything in between. Visit NFLOnLocation.com for more information. That's NFLOnLocation.com.
Does your business struggle with employee medication costs? Are you losing productivity because of time off for appointments and unwelcome side effects? PGX testing is a simple cheek swab to understand how your unique genetic makeup affects the metabolization of medication, eliminating the need for trial and error prescribing. Could you save on medication cost and make up for lost productivity? Find out today at gravitydiagnostics.com. That's gravitydiagnostics.com, an official partner of the Cincinnati Bengals.
It all started with a simple cheese coney in 1949. Now, everywhere you go, Skyline is there too. Thanks to Skyline lovers everywhere for 75 delicious years.
Three minutes and 42 seconds remaining. First quarter, 7-0 Cincinnati. Here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network. It's the Browns ball after stopping the Bengals on 4th down and 2. Cleveland takes over at its 42. Chubb the running back. Deshaun Watson in the gun. Fakes a handoff to Chubb. Throws a pass that's caught. Njoku taken down by Cam Taylor-Britt at the 48-yard line, a 6-yard gain.
Well, Watson is now 6 for 8, and his completion of 4 yards, 5 yards, 7 yards, 7 yards, 8 yards, 6 yards. I mean, he basically is an extension of the running game. He is throwing the ball no more than 2 air yards down the field a lot of times.
Chubb out, Foreman in at running back. 2 tight ends go in motion for Cleveland. Now they both line up to the right. Watson fakes, no, it is a handoff, and Foreman's met in the backfield and tackled at the 48-yard line. It's going to be 3rd down and 4. Good, strong tackle on the edge there by Joseph Osai.
Well, the Cleveland Browns are having a hard time getting anything going in the running game whatsoever. I mean, the Bengals are very, very aggressive at the line of scrimmage. I mean, they are attacking a gap and really getting after it.
6 runs, 10 yards for Cleveland. One of the tight ends, Swaim, lines up in the backfield to the left of Deshaun Watson. He has 3 receivers out to the wide side right, 1 out to the left. On 3rd and 4, he'll look to throw. Here comes Hendrickson.
Nice.
He's got him.
Nice.
First sack of the day for Big Play Trey. His 6th of the year. And the Browns will punt it away.
And Wills was beaten. And just enough field rush, straight up field speed rush by Trey Hendrickson. And, man, he got on that outside shoulder of Wills, and he was, like, off to the races. I mean, good hands, hit him right in the chest, got his hands off of him, separated, closed on the quarterback in a heartbeat.
He had 2 on Sunday night. He's got 1 in the first quarter today. Bojorquez in to punt. Charlie Jones waits at the 8. Here comes the lefty punt, very, very high. Charlie Jones calls for a fair catch, and standing on top of the numerals, far side of the field at the 10, he hauls it in. A 48-yard punt with no return. Bengals ball with a 7-0 lead when we come back. 1:42 remaining in the first quarter. And this is the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
Hey, it's Dave Lapham for First Star Logistics, a Bengals sponsor and one of Cincinnati's fastest growing companies. It's where you can score your next great job as a broker agent. It'll be your job to figure out and arrange the best way to ship freight across the country and around the world. First Star gives you a great base salary, plus uncapped commissions. Go for the career win. Learn more at firststarlogistics.com and tell them Lapham sent you.
First Star Logistics, opportunity knocking.
Behind every successful business is a strong leader. That's why the Cincinnati Bengals leave HR to Paycor. Paycor's HR software helps build winning teams and great places to work. We're pumped to watch Bengals history unfold at Paycor Stadium. Find out how Paycor can help your business at paycor.com.
During football season, we all make rookie mistakes. Like that time you accidentally spiked your TV remote to celebrate a touchdown. Maybe you should have had a Snickers, because now you can enter for a chance to turn those rookie mistakes into prizes, including a grand prize trip to Super Bowl 59 in New Orleans and awesome weekly prizes. Visit Snickers.com/rookie mistake for rules and details. And grab a Snickers, the official chocolate sponsor of the NFL.
Bengals fans, the jungle awaits. Now's the time to join the Bengals season ticket wait list.
Claim your place on the wait list for just $150 per seat. You'll get first priority to purchase Bengals season tickets when they become available. Plus, get first access to single game tickets and playoff tickets while supplies last.
Some things are worth the wait. Join the season ticket wait list today and rule the jungle with us. Visit Bengals.com or call the Bengals ticket hotline at 513-621-8383.
With unlimited plans from Mike's Car Wash, the more you wash, the more you save. And you can wash as often as you want. You'll love the value of an unlimited wash plan from Mike's Car Wash. Unlimited plans available at all 40 Mike's Car Wash locations. Open daily, 7 to 9.
We invite you to join us every Wednesday night for the Bengals Game Plan Show presented by Bud Light. We'll be at the Scoreboard Sports Bar this Wednesday night from 6 to 8. That's on North Bend Road. Our scheduled guest in the first hour is wide receiver Andre Yosivas. For more information about the show, visit Bengals.com/gameplan for more info. 7-0 Cincinnati. 1:42 left first quarter here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network. The Bengals have it at their own 10 after the punt by Cleveland. Burrow hands it off on an end around to Jamar Chase to the 15, the 20, and gets popped out of bounds after running for an 11-yard gain by Grant Delpit.
Get the ball in his hands any way you possibly can. And I'll tell you, Jamar Chase has got speed to burn. I mean, I thought he was going to get pushed out of bounds. He got the corner, squared his pads up, got up the football field, moved the chains.
Delpit was his teammate on the national championship team at LSU back in 2019. They were doing a little playful trash talking after that play.
Little John.
1st and 10 from the 21. Burrow in the shotgun. Short drop by Joe. Guns it over the middle of the field. T. Higgins goes airborne and comes down to the ball at the 42. Martin Emerson with a tackle, 21 yards on the play.
Big target, 6'4" in the middle of the football field. And the Cleveland Browns came with a twist up front and a blitzing linebacker to boot. Joe Burrow has to get rid of the football quickly, and he does. And T. Higgins rewards him with a high point catch.
2 snaps, 32 yards for the Bengals to begin this drive. On 1st and 10, Burrow will throw again, pump fakes, checks it down short. Chase Brown makes the catch for a minimal gain. Makes it to the 44-yard line for a pickup of 2. And again, Martin Emerson made the stop.
Good to see the Bengals get out of the getting a little bit of a rhythm. I mean, 2 3-and-outs. I mean, that's not Cincinnati Bengals football, and now they're moving the chains.
2nd down and 8. Looks like it's really closer to 7, quite honestly, but the scoreboard says 8. The Bengals will send 3 receivers out to the right, 1 out to the left. Chase Brown in the backfield to the right of Joe Burrow. Joe ready for the shotgun snap. Tried to draw Cleveland offside, and it appeared to work.
Yeah. He was in the neutral zone. The Bengals moved to catch him in the neutral
Prior
zone.
to any movement, this is the end of the first quarter. End of the first quarter.
Lucky.
Zadarius Smith got lucky there because he would have been guilty of the 5-yard penalty.
Yep.
So the first quarter has come to an end. The score 7-0 Cincinnati on a kickoff return touchdown to begin the game by Charlie Jones, a 100-yarder. This is Bengals football on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
You're listening to Cincinnati Bengals football on D93.
At First Bank, we're proud of more than 100 years of financial strength. But on game days, our numbers look even better when they're lighting up a scoreboard printed on a jersey or in bold type on the sports page. We know there's strength in numbers, and nothing's stronger than the bonds formed around local teams. And the return on this investment? Neighbors coming together again year after year. Bank where community is number one. First Bank. Bank local. Get more team spirit. Member FDIC.
Hey, Bowling Green, looking for a truck that can handle the toughest tasks? Look no further than your very own local Toyota dealer. At Toyota Bowling Green, we've got select Tundra and Tacoma trucks in stock. That's right, in stock. Or if you're on the hunt for a pre-owned, we've got a huge selection, unlimited powertrain warranty, inspected for excellence, great customer service. That's what we're all about. Join our family today and drive home in the car of your dreams. Start today at toyotaofbowlinggreen.com.
BG Tire is way more than just tires. They are your full-service tire and automotive center. They offer pickup and drop-off service to your home or business to save your precious time. Alignments, oil changes, brake work. BG Tire does it all, including emergency roadside assistance 24 hours a day. Put your faith in the company Bowling Green has trusted for 4 generations. BG Tire, 1046 Lovers Lane, Bowling Green, across from BG Home Furnishings.
Cincinnati Bengals football, brought to you by First Bank on D93.
We are set for the start of the second quarter. It is 7-0 Cincinnati here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network. As you know, last year, every team in the AFC North finished the year with a winning record. This year, the hot division is the NFC North. It's a showdown for first place today between the 5-0 Vikings and the 4-1 Detroit Lions. Minnesota has jumped out to a 10-0 lead.
How about the Vikings, man? Getting it done. And how about the Cincinnati Bengals defense now? Shut out here in the first quarter of the Browns. 5 quarters, 7 points allowed.
2nd down and 8. The Bengals have the ball just shy of their own 45-yard line. This drive started back at the 10. Cincinnati goes with an empty backfield. 3 receivers right, 2 to the left. Burrow with a quick pass, caught by Chase. Spins away from Delpit and turns nothing into something as he's strong enough to run to the 50. Denzel Ward made the tackle, and it's 3rd down and 2.
And I'll tell you what, Jamar Chase is jacked up. and Jamar Chase got up and wanted to talk to the whole defensive unit of the Cleveland Browns about how he's bringing it after the catch.
Bengals got stopped on 4th and 2 on their last drive. It's 3rd and 2 here. Burrow back to throw. Looking, throwing, incomplete. Intended for Higgins, and the coverage once again by Emerson was spectacular.
It was. Joe Burrow had to put it at a spot where T. Higgins can only get one hand up.
Bengals are going to go for it.
Tried to make
at midfield on 4th and 2.
Tried to make a left-handed catch on it and couldn't do it. Now, the reason Zach Taylor is feeling comfortable about doing this is how well his defense is playing. But boy, you gotta make good on some of these. You can't put the defense under duress over and over and over again.
For what it's worth, Myles Garrett is not on the field and has not been on the field for the last several plays.
I wonder if that Achilles is acting up a little bit.
4th down and 2 from the 50. Eric All goes in motion, lines up as a wing to the left. They might just be trying to draw the Browns offside. And now a timeout is called.
Play game.
Play clock.
Offense.
Yeah.
5-yard penalty. 4th down.
So I think this is wise because now you have more room to operate and try to pin him inside the 10. You can take a little bit better angle as a punter. So it was a smart move to try it with all factors considered.
Rico into punt. Jalen Darden, 5'8", 175-pound return man, waits back at the 8. Adamitis ready to snap it back. He fires it back to Rico. Here comes the right-footed punt, trying to pin the Browns inside the 10, and it's successful. Fair caught at the 9-yard line, a 46-yard punt. No return for Jalen Darden, and the Browns have to begin from their own 9.
The way this game is unfolding, field position and turnovers are going to be monumental, just like we thought they would be when you play in the division. I mean, this is the kind of physicality and type of game that you anticipate. Of course, the first game against the Baltimore Ravens was an absolute track meet, but it's almost like, man, first team to take advantage and score an offensive touchdown is going to feel a lot better about themselves in this one.
Deshaun Watson dinking and dunking on his first 8 pass attempts today. So far, as a Cleveland Brown, he's made $137 million. He's thrown 19 touchdown passes. That equates to $7.2 million per TD pass.
Crazy. That's a great investment right there. ROI.
1st and 10 from the 9-yard line. Nick Chubb in at running back. Watson fakes to Chubb from the goal line. Passes. Caught by Chubb at the 15. Slowed down by Joseph Osai and then tackled at the 19-yard line. It's a 10-yard gain and a 1st down.
B.J. Hill has taken a knee and he's hurt. B.J. Hill was on a twist, an end tackle twist, and he came kind of free up inside, and he went to the ground. I thought he was tripped initially, but I think he just kind of caught his foot in the turf awkwardly. He's coming back from injury anyway, and he's not doing well. Now he's got poked in the eye. They have a towel in his left eye is giving him some problems, so he must have had an offensive lineman stick a finger in his eye as he was twisting up the gut.
He just pounded his right hand into the grass here in Cleveland. They are looking at his eye.
I had that happen to me, and that's not pleasant. I mean, when you get poked square in the eyeball and your eyes wide open, it's not a fun deal.
BJ's on his feet, helmet off, walking toward the Bengals sideline, and he said something to a member of the Cleveland Browns offensive line on his way off the field.
Yeah, and I think that a member of the Cleveland Browns offensive line is lucky that he didn't get flagged, because you can't be doing that. You can't have your hands up in the face mask and be poking people in the eye. Not that that's what you're trying to do, but sometimes the hands get up in the face mask like that, and it's called. I mean, you're not supposed to be up there grabbing around the face mask.
Rookie Chris Jenkins replaces B.J. Hill in the middle of the Bengals defense. Sheldon Rankins is the other defensive tackle. 1st and 10 from the 19. Watson drops back to throw. gets hit as he throws it downfield, and it comes up short because of the big-time hit into the midsection. There's also a penalty flag in the offensive backfield, but that just about split Deshaun Watson in half.
Well, they're going to. I think Rankins is saying I got my helmet ripped off. They're going to call that. I think that's the penalty. He has to come off the field because he got his helmet ripped off. But what a hit it was. Was that Osai that put the hit on him?
Illegal use of hands to the face. Offense, number 55. 10 yards. Repeat first down.
Postic's the guy that grabbed Rankin's helmet in the grill. So that's 2 plays in a row. B.J. Hill had people messing around in his face mask and get poked in the eye. And then the very next snap, the Cleveland Browns get penalized for ripping Sheldon Rankin's helmet off. So these interior offensive linemen are grabbing up by the helmet, up by the face. And
the Bengals take the penalty.
Batonio.
And it was Osai that put the big-time hit into the midsection of Deshaun Watson. So first down and 20. The Browns have it at their own 9-yard line. The Bengals leading 7-0 here in the second quarter. Shotgun snap, draw play, handoff. Chubb wrapped up and tackled. Jermaine Pratt wasn't fooled at all. No gain on the play.
Yeah, I don't think anybody was defensively. I mean, the pass rush was not really significant. I think they were anticipating as a group that they were going to run some kind of draw, screen, or something like that backed up like this.
B.J. Hill has his helmet back on. He's not back on the field yet, but it looks like he's good to go when his number is called. Second down and 20. The Browns at their own 9. Clock running, 13:07 remaining in the first half. It's an empty backfield now as Watson waits for the shotgun snap. Deshaun catches at the 4, drops back to the goal line. Under pressure, short pass, caught at the 10. And the Bengals will take the receiver Elijah Moore out of bounds at the 12. Only a 3-yard gain. Good coverage by Jermaine Pratt.
Yeah, Pratt, he was using, basically trying to turn it back inside, but Moore said, I'm going to run around you. And Pratt then used the sideline as a 12th defender and didn't get beaten up the football field. He still had a pretty good angle. He's a smart player. He plays with really good football geometry.
Watson sacked once so far today. The 32nd time he has been sacked this season. Came into the game with 11 more sacks than any other QB. He's back to throw. Penalty flag down. Pass over the middle. Caught by Akins, the tight end. Brought down well short of the first down at the 21. So if it's on Cleveland, the Bengals can decline it and force the Browns to punt.
They were playing like the final 2 minutes of the game. 3-man rush, 8 men deep.
Illegal formation by the offense. Number 71 was not lined up on the line of scrimmage. A penalty is declined.
Well, Wills has given up a sack to Henderson, so he's trying to take a vertical split and get off the ball and make it a tougher angle for Henderson, and he got called on this one for not being up on the line of scrimmage far enough. But the Bengals had a 3-man rush, and then the next level of players was about 8 yards from those 3 defensive linemen. They were playing prevent defense at its best.
Lap, the Browns have had a lot of injury problems on their offensive line, but how much do you think they miss Bill Callahan?
Big time, hugely. No question.
Went from being arguably the best line in the league to one of the worst. Here comes the punt by Bajorquez. It will be fielded at the 21 by Charlie Jones, sprinting to the 30, 35, 40.
Charlie.
And tackled near the 44-yard line. So Chuck Sizzle has a 100-yard kickoff return touchdown, and he just ran that punt back 23 yards to give the Bengals a great drive start. Hudson making the tackle for Cleveland. We'll take a timeout. 11:53 left in the half. Cincinnati with a 7-0 lead, and the Bengals will have the ball at the 44-yard line when we come back here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
You're listening to Cincinnati Bengals football on D93.
At Reynolds Sealing and Striping, we are now hiring. Join a team that values precision and performance with competitive wages and industry-leading incentives, which include health, dental, and life insurance. Plus, with ESOP options, you're not just an employee, you are an owner. Drive your career forward with us and experience the reward today. If interested, please apply online at reynoldscorporation.com. That's reynoldscorporation.com and seal your future today.
It's back and big as ever. It's Gary Force Honda in Bowling Green.
Back to the pre-COVID size inventory.
And waiting for you to come by and browse the largest selection of top quality new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs in South Central Kentucky. And all at the best prices. Whether you're eyeing a sporty new Civic, a family-friendly Passport, or shopping for that best pre-owned vehicle, Gary Force Honda delivers the reliability and performance you've come to expect. Visit Gary Force Honda today,
where quality drives you home.
Attention CDL drivers. Do you have a Class A CDL and looking for a great career opportunity? Key Oil has the answer for you. Key offers local routes, home daily with set schedules, and OTR routes for those long haulers. They offer competitive pay, profit sharing, paid vacations, excellent medical insurance, and more. Also,
no seasonal layoffs.
And great sign-on bonuses. Apply today at keystops.com. Positions now open in Franklin, Bowling Green, Owensboro, and more. Go to keystops.com to get your life rolling with Key Oil.
Must have 1 year driving experience plus hazmat and tanker endorsements or be willing to get endorsements.
Cincinnati Bengals football, brought to you by Toyota of Bowling Green on D93.
Are you ready to take control of your career? First Star Logistics offers you the highest commissions in the industry as a logistic account executive. Learn more at firststarlogistics.com/careers or call 513-675-6120. And I can attest to the fact that nobody, and I mean nobody, takes care of their employees better than First Star Logistics.
We are at Huntington Bank Field here in Cleveland. 11:53 left in the half. Cincinnati leads 7-0. Myles Garrett back on the field for the Browns. The Bengals have the ball 1st and 10 at their own 44-yard line. Burrow in the gun. Chase Brown off his right hip. They hand it to Chase, and he goes low to get a couple. He's tackled at the 46. J.O.K. making the stop for the Cleveland Browns. 2nd down and 8 coming up. Drew Sample checks out. Eric All checks in. Mike Gesicki is also out there. The Bengals going with double tight ends 36% of the time this season. Right. That is the 3rd highest percentage of any team in the NFL.
The other last 4 years before that, 12%.
2 receivers right, 1 out to the left. 2nd down and 8. The Bengals at their own 46. Burrow to throw. His pass toward the far sideline. Incomplete. Intended for T. Higgins. Blanketed on the throw by Greg Newsome.
Boy, the way it looked on the play-action fake, I wish he had handed it off. That's always the way it is after the fact. Jim Schwartz is having a solid season as the defensive coordinator, mastermind. Obviously, he's a tough guy to get a handle on. Dan Pitcher and Zach Taylor and Jim Schwartz are in a little chess match of the minds right now.
3rd down and 8. Zach Moss in at running back. In all likelihood to block for Burrow. Cincinnati at its own 46. The ball's on the left hash. Burrow back to throw. Fires deep downfield for Yossi Bosch. Incomplete. Tried to high point it over Denzel Ward. Could not come down to the ball. And on 4 possessions now, the Bengals will punt for the 3rd time. And on the other possession, they turned it over on 4th and 2.
And I'll tell you, Denzel Ward is obviously one of the best cover guys in the National Football League. And Joe Burrow put it in a spot where it could be caught. But Denzel Ward, that's his 11th pass defensed of the year. He came into the game, those 10 were tied for most in the NFL.
Rico will punt. Darden waits back at the 8. High snap handled by Rico. Here comes his punt. A wobbly kick. It's going to be fair caught right at the 10-yard line. 44 yards, no return. And another long field for Deshaun Watson and the Cleveland Browns. We'll take a timeout. 11:01 remaining in the half. Still 7-0 Cincinnati here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
Health insurance companies are expected to carry health benefits, but CareSource does so much more. We look beyond doctors' offices and hospitals to see the challenges that face our members. Then we help them achieve not just better health, but better lives. Along with great benefits, we also help our members find stable jobs, housing, childcare, and rides so they can find greater independence. At CareSource, we're removing barriers. We're improving lives. We're reimagining health insurance.
Bengals fans, the jungle awaits. Now's the time to join the Bengals season ticket wait list.
Claim your place on the wait list for just $150 per seat. You'll get first priority to purchase Bengals season tickets when they become available. Plus, get first access to single game tickets and playoff tickets while supplies last.
Some things are worth the wait. Join the season ticket wait list today and rule the jungle with us. Visit Bengals.com or call the Bengals ticket hotline at 513-621-8383.
I'll be honest, I'm really worried about my kids and grandkids. I never thought we'd be facing a national abortion ban in this country.
That's Kim. She lives in Cincinnati and is a grandma to 6.
If something happened to my family, I'd want them to have all the help they need. But with a national ban, they'll have nowhere to turn.
Bernie Moreno supports a national abortion ban, and he has said he is 100% against abortion with no exceptions. And if Moreno's in the Senate, he could be the deciding vote to pass a national abortion ban.
Last year, we voted to protect abortion in Ohio. Now, Bernie Moreno wants to get rid of that completely. It's simple. I don't trust Bernie Moreno to do what's right for my family. He should never be Ohio's senator.
Your Community PAC is responsible for the content of this advertising, paid for by Your Community PAC, not authorized by any candidate or candidates committee. Learn more at yourcommunitypac.org.
Cincinnati 7, Cleveland nothing. 11:01 left in the second quarter here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network. The Browns will have the ball at their own 9. Nick Chubb, 5 runs so far today. They've only gained 5 yards as he comes back from that gruesome knee injury suffered in week 2 last year against the Pittsburgh Steelers. He's in on 1st and 10 from the 9. Chubb lined up at the 2. Deshaun Watson under center. Watson, the 3-time Pro Bowler, fakes a handoff. He's in trouble. Got away from a sack. Still on his feet. Now he throws over the middle. Caught for a first down. And Jermaine Pratt will make the tackle at the 23-yard line. Njoku with the catch. That was close to being a tackle at the 1-yard line on Deshaun Watson.
I'll tell you, boy, he showed some escapability and short space quickness in the pocket. I mean, it's like have a flush rush at him is Miles Murphy, and he just can't. He's not under control enough, and he misses, and Watson makes him pay by throwing the ball over the middle of the football field late. 1st and 10 from the 24 after that 15-yard gain. It's a handoff to Chubb. There's a penalty flag down. Chubb tackled at the 27. Both sides penalty flags on either side of the football field. I wonder if those saw the same thing or different things. Logan Wilson made the tackle on Nick Chubb. They're talking it over. Logan Wilson was asked earlier this week, what's it like to tackle Nick Chubb? He laughed before answering.
Illegal shift by the offense. 2 players were in motion and did not get set before the snap. It's a 5-yard penalty. Repeat first down. Both saw the same thing. 2 guys in motion. One of them has to be set for a full second before the ball is snapped, and they did not accomplish that. So that'll cost them 5. Njoku checks in, as does Jerry Jeudy. Jeudy has not been targeted for a pass yet. Expect him to be the number 1 receiver after trading away Amari Cooper earlier in the week. Deontay Foreman in at running back. 1st down and 15 now for Cleveland. Watson catches a shotgun snap, begins scrambling left, and he will be sacked by Sheldon Rankins. His first sack in a Cincinnati uniform. Here come the Boo Birds as the sack is recorded back at the 12-yard line. Sheldon Rankins can give you that inside pressure. I mean, he's coming back from a hamstring injury himself, and the Bengals defensive line is got people returning. I mean, they only had 4 people on the injured list all week long. And by the end of the week, everybody was up and available. All hands were on deck for this football game. That's a good sign for the Bengals. 7-yard sack for Sheldon Rankins, and as a result, it is 2nd down and 22. The Browns have it at their own 12. They go with an empty backfield. Watson, short pass, caught by Njoku, and he'll be brought down right away at the 18-yard line by Logan Wilson. And Watson does not want to turn the football over. So this is a tough dynamic for him right here. Backed up, he's taking the snap inside his own 20. It's 3rd and a good 14, maybe 15. Cincinnati Bengals will have to put the pass rush on him. Don't let him
get comfortable back there.
3rd and 16 officially for Deshaun Watson. The ball's at the 18-yard line. Pierre Strong checks in at running back, lines up to the QB's left. Shotgun snap. Watson with a 5-step drop. Has time. Throws short. Caught at the 18-yard line. The Bengals chase Elijah Moore out of bounds. And let's just stay quiet for a moment and let's soak in the booze.
Yeah, all you're trying to do there, Dan, is beef your stats. Get a cheap completion. I mean, you're not even throwing the football. Forget to move the sticks. You're not even throwing the football to advance beyond the beginning of the sticks when it's 3rd and 16.
And it didn't look like a check down. It looked like that was his intent the entire time.
No doubt.
Bajorquez with the punt. We'll see if Charlie Jones can have another good return today. Very close to the sideline. Charlie catches it as his momentum is taking him out of bounds at the 29-yard line. 48 yards on the punt, and the Bengals will have the ball at their own 29 when we come back. 7:44 left, second quarter, 7-0 Cincinnati. This is the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
I'm Ted Karras, center for the Cincinnati Bengals. Each day I try to take steps to be my best self, working out, practicing, taking care of my body and my mental health. But what else can we do to stay on track? Scheduling a visit with your doctor can help you stay on the path to your best health. Join Kettering Health and the Cincinnati Bengals as we team up to tackle our best season yet. Visit ketteringhealth.org/Bengals to learn more.
2 guys drove to work. Neither guy wore a seatbelt. One guy got a ticket. One guy didn't. The same 2 guys drove home. One guy wore a seatbelt. One guy didn't. One guy made it home. The guy not wearing his seatbelt didn't. Don't risk it. Click it or ticket. Paid for by NHTSA.
You've seen the attacks against Sherrod Brown again and again. You've heard them on the radio, too. But what if I told you they were all a lie? A complete lie. And Bernie Moreno knows it. Ohio has already banned transgender athletes from playing in women's sports. And fact check after fact check have called out Bernie Moreno's lies, pointing out that, quote, the U.S. Senate does not govern sports eligibility, and, quote, Sherrod Brown did not vote to allow this. One television investigation concluded,
we can verify the claim that Brown voted to let transgender biological men participate in women's sports is false.
Bernie Moreno thinks he can fool you, but the fact is Sherrod Brown agrees with Republican Governor Mike DeWine. He believes these decisions should be made by local sports leagues, not politicians. Bernie Moreno's lying. You can't trust him to be for you.
I'm Sherrod Brown running for Senate. I approve this message.
Paid for by Friends of Sherrod Brown.
7-0 Bengals, 7:44 left in the half here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network. One of these teams is going to win its first game this year in the state of Ohio. Today, the Bengals are 0-3 at home. The Browns are 0-2 at home. Bengals ball 1st and 10 at the 29. Zach Moss in it, running back. The ball is on the left hash. 2 receivers right. Chase out to the left. Burrow ready for the shotgun snap. Karras fires it back. Burrow with a 3-step drop. Passes over the middle. Nice touch. Caught by Chase. And it'll be a Cincinnati first down out to the 46-yard line. Penalty flag at the 34.
The 2 offensive linemen kind of collided with each other a little bit. Orlando Brown shaken up. He and Mims kind of collided behind the quarterback when they were finishing their pass protection responsibilities.
Illegal use of hands to the face. Defense, number 23. That penalty is declined. Result of the play, the first down.
So another hands to the face. I mean, the Cleveland Browns are going right for the mugs, man. It's crazy. But, neither offense, Dan, 9 possessions, 9 drives. Neither offense has more than 2 first downs in any drive so far today. And Joe Burrow laid that ball in there pretty nicely to Jamar.
17 yards on the pass, a few more on the penalty, and the Bengals have it at their own 46-yard line as a result. Cody Ford has replaced Orlando Brown Jr. at left tackle. Here's a handoff. Zach Moss twists sideways to maneuver through just the tiniest of holes and made it out to the 49-yard line. Mike Hall Jr., the former Ohio State Buckeye, with the tackle after a 3-yard run.
And Myles Garrett tried to get on the football field but couldn't get there in time.
Clock is running with 7 minutes left in the half. The Bengals have it 2nd down and 7 at their own 48. The Bengals go with an empty backfield. Snap it back to Burrow. Joe from the pocket will be sacked.
You know, they line a defensive tackle up almost on the offensive tackle and line the defensive end up wide in a wide 9 technique. And that time Hurst beat Volson up the football field and got the quarterback sacked.
Isaiah McGuire was also there. They may split that one. We'll see. It's a loss of 5 back to the 43, and as a result, it is 3rd down and 13 for Cincinnati.
Volson thought it was a stunt, and he pushed the tackle thinking he was going to be able to hand it off to Cody Ford, who was a straight rush.
Burrow drops back to throw. He'll be sacked again. Wow. And the Browns had him in the grasp at the 35, and then 2 additional defenders took the opportunity to get a free shot at Joe Burrow. Zadarius Smith got to him first.
And I'll tell you, the Cleveland Browns secondary is giving Joe Burrow no opportunity. I mean, that time the pressure was quick, but there have been a lot of times during the course of the football game where he has not had anywhere to throw it in a reasonable time frame, has had to throw it away or eat it.
Ryan Rico punts, and he blasts this one. It is going to be caught at the 16-yard line, and the Bengals will chase Jalen Darden out of bounds after a short return. They'll mark him out at the 21.
I'll tell you, hidden yards, field position is going to be massive in this one. And then, of course, like we talked about, neither team has turned the ball over, and that's massive. I mean, they both have 6 giveaways, tied for 7th fewest in the league, Dan.
49 yards on the punt, 5 on the return. Orlando Brown Jr. is in the blue medical tent. That could be a very significant development.
No doubt.
In this game. 7-0 Cincinnati, 5:25 left, 2nd quarter. 1st and 10 for the Browns at their own 22, as it turns out. Watson turns left, gives it to Chubb. Joseph Osai wraps him up, and the Bengals make the tackle at the 26, a 4-yard gain for Nick Chubb.
That might be his longest gain of the day. I mean, it's been tough sledding for Chubb. That is his longest carry of the day. He's carried it 6 times for 8 yards. Can't do much better than that. The front 7 of the Cincinnati Bengals defense is doing a great job with their gap control responsibilities against Chubb.
We're inside of 5 minutes to go in the half. The clock running, 4:56 remaining. 7-0 Cincinnati on a 100-yard kick return touchdown to begin the game by Charlie Jones. On 2nd down and 6, Watson catches, sticks it in the belly of Chubb, runs up the middle of the field, and he's very close to a Cleveland 1st down. He's brought down just shy of the 32, might be 3rd and inches. Geno Stone made the stop.
So there's like 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the 2nd quarter. Pretty soon you'll be coming up on the 4-minute drill of the half, and what you want to do there is get your ground game going in that 4-minute drill and possess the football, and that's what they're doing with Chubb.
Could be a quarterback sneak here on 3rd and less than a yard. It is. Chubb pushes Watson forward, and he has the 1st down.
There have been that's the first, I guess, design quarterback run, a quarterback sneak, but there have been no quarterback draws, quarterback counters. Every rushing yard that Watson has, it's been extending and creating after he's dropped back to throw the football.
We're down to 3 minutes and 48 seconds to go with a running clock. The Browns at their own 32.5, with Cincinnati leading 7-0. The Browns will get the ball to begin the 2nd half. Cleveland in no hurry. Now the Browns call a timeout. Deshaun Watson, 12 out of 14, so he's completed 92% of his passes, but that's not difficult when every throw is 3 or 4 yards down the field.
Yeah, his air yards are minuscule. You better complete those. If you don't complete those, man, you got a really big-time problem. It's almost like an extension of a running game is what we're talking about here. I'm just impressed with what the Cleveland Browns have done on the back end in their coverages. Schwartz has done a really good job of mixing coverages and playing combination coverages and not giving the same look to Joe Burrow for him to try to decipher regularly.
1st and 10, Cleveland. The Browns at their own 32.5. Watson under center. Chubb lined up behind him. Watson will drop back to throw. Passes up the seam. It is caught. It's going to be a first down for Cleveland. Njoku with the catch. And he's brought down at the 46-yard line. Von Bell with the tackle. Von third on the team in tackles this year.
Now, he's another one. When you see him in the middle of the football field, Njoku, he looks like the Eiffel Tower, like T. Higgins does when he's in the middle of the football field as a wide receiver. I mean, those targets are priceless for quarterbacks.
He went to his first Pro Bowl last year with an 81-catch season at tight end. 1st and 10 from the 46. Watson looking to throw. Now in trouble. Got away from Trey Hendrickson. Watson throws toward the sideline. Caught by Elijah Moore. And he backs out of bounds in Bengals territory at the 47-yard line.
And Watson has something to say and pats Trey Hendrickson on the back like, yeah, I get you that time. You're not going to be able to sack me one-on-one in space. I mean, he's working against Bitonio because Hilton blitzed from the slot corner and Wills, the tackle, slid out to him. So Hendrickson had an inside matchup. He got the best of it but could not finish Watson.
2:22 left in the half. 2nd down and 3 for Cleveland in Cincinnati territory at the 47-yard line. Watson under center. Takes the snap. Fakes a handoff. It's a deep drop. Watson fires downfield. A leaping catch made by Akins. And he gets tackled at the Cincinnati 26-yard line.
Now that had some air yards to it. I mean, Watson's starting to get the football down the middle of the football field. That's where quarterbacks feel the most comfortable. You know, the ball's not in the air as long as when you're throwing toward outside the hash marks or the numbers to the sideline.
We have reached the 2-minute warning. The Browns are driving. The Bengals lead 7-0, and this is the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
Experience the NFL with On Location, the official hospitality provider of the NFL. On Location offers official tickets and unrivaled access to all of the NFL's premier events. With exclusive partnerships with more than 20 NFL teams, On Location brings you up close for all of the action, providing fans with unforgettable moments from draft day to Super Bowl Sunday and everything in between. Visit NFLOnLocation.com for more information. That's NFLOnLocation.com.
A Fifth Third Better means we put in 166.7%.
What does that mean?
Well, at Fifth Third Bank, our name equals 166.7%. So that's how hard we work. That means free checking, no hidden fees, and helping to protect your identity.
Explain it in Bengals terms.
It's like back-to-back AFC North titles.
Impressive.
It's like the roar of the jungle.
Hooday!
It's like their quarterback swagger.
Come on, nobody's that cool.
That's what a Fifth Third Better means. This is banking a Fifth Third Better. Fifth Third Bank, National Association member FDIC.
You've seen the attacks against Sherrod Brown again and again. You've heard them on the radio too. But what if I told you they were all a lie? A complete lie. And Bernie Moreno knows it. Ohio has already banned transgender athletes from playing in women's sports. And fact check after fact check have called out Bernie Moreno's lies, pointing out that, quote, the U.S. Senate does not govern sports eligibility, and, quote, Sherrod Brown did not vote to allow this. One television investigation concluded,
we can verify the claim that Brown voted to let transgender biological men participate in women's sports is false.
Bernie Moreno thinks he can fool you, but the fact is Sherrod Brown agrees with Republican Governor Mike DeWine. He believes these decisions should be made by local sports leagues, not politicians. Bernie Moreno's lying. You can't trust him to be for you.
I'm Sherrod Brown running for Senate. I approve this message.
Paid for by Friends of Sherrod Brown.
2 minutes to go in the half. Cincinnati leading 7-0, but Cleveland threatening. The Browns have it 1st and 10 at the Bengals 25. And again, Cleveland is due to get the ball to begin the third quarter. This drive started back at the Cleveland 21. It's been a good drive for the Browns. Shotgun snap. Watson fakes. No, he did hand it off. Strong running right. And he'll be pulled down by Sam Hubbard at the 21-yard line, a 4-yard run.
Little gap scheme right there. Pull the backside of the offensive line. One of them kicks out. One of them turns it up inside. A little counter action. This is the nobody has been in the red zone yet. The red zone has been the twilight zone. Here they are on the 21-yard line. With this snap, the Browns could enter the red zone.
Orlando Brown Jr. just left the blue medical tent and walked into the locker room.
Not good.
Watson ready for the shotgun snap. He catches, fell down trying to run a quarterback draw. The ball comes out.
He hurt himself.
Watson grabbed for his knee.
Yeah.
He was down, so the fumble won't count. And Watson's in pain.
Yeah,
he was not hit.
Nope.
He started to run a quarterback draw and collapsed and immediately grabbed for his leg after releasing the ball.
And nobody touched him. Didn't touch him when he was on the ground either, and he got rid of the football.
So now the plot twist that we talked about prior to the game lap, the Browns made Dorian Thompson-Robinson their backup quarterback today. The first time this year he's been the backup. It had been Jameis Winston in the previous 6 games, and DTR, as he's known, is warming up.
I think it's his right calf. When he planted that right foot, his back foot, and pushed off to run up the football field, it looked like that right calf shivered to me. It looked like he messed up his right calf big time.
Dorian Thompson-Robinson started 3 games as a rookie last year. 1 touchdown pass, 4 interceptions, and he only completed 53% of his throws. He's a former UCLA quarterback, started 2 games against the University of Cincinnati, lost both of them. He's not a very big guy, 6'2", just 203 pounds, and they're bringing out a cart for Deshaun Watson.
Yeah, he's in trouble. I mean, he had again, it looked to me, I hope it wasn't Achilles, but it looked like his right Achilles or right calf, and there's obviously that's where the Achilles attaches, and the way their Cleveland Browns are coming out in the football field, they know it's significant. I wonder if he popped that Achilles.
The entire Browns team has left the bench area to form a circle around the cart as Deshaun Watson is going to be placed on the back of that cart and taken to the locker room.
And you never know in this game. I mean, a non-contact, just he was going to run a quarterback draw, and he planted with that right foot to transfer his weight and get up the football field as quickly as he could, and that right leg just gave out on him. And again, I looked to me in the replay like the calf was like shuddering. It was shaking a little bit, man. And I don't know if that's just a muscle pull in the calf or if it was an Achilles that was working its way up into the calf. Who knows?
Browns fans have obviously been hoping for a coaching change, or a quarterback change, but nobody wanted it under these circumstances.
No.
Deshaun Watson is now being driven off the field, being given a round of applause by the fans in Cleveland. He hasn't played well, but it has not been for a lack of effort. He's been trying to get back on track. He's got a towel over his head down in frustration, his legs pointed straight out on the back of that cart. Myles Garrett, the final Cleveland player to offer him a little encouragement as Watson is taken toward the tunnel and the locker room.
He's got a Bengals helmet, towel, I should say, around his head. That's kind of interesting. Cleveland Brown player in a uniform with a Bengals towel on his head. Oh, man, I hope it's not what it looked like it was.
24-year-old Dorian Thompson-Robinson takes over at quarterback. Second-year pro, a 5th-round draft pick. Last year out of UCLA, he had a passer rating of only 51 last year. Browns will go with an empty formation. He is a running threat. It's a dual threat type of quarterback. Ran a lot at UCLA. 3 receivers left, 2 out to the right. DTR catches the snap. Drops straight back to throw. Passes for the end zone, and it is incomplete.
Nice.
Penalty flag
thrown
in the end zone. Cedric Tillman was the intended receiver, and the Bengals are going to be penalized in the end zone. Looked like DJ Turner was the guilty party.
Pass interference. Defense, number 20. The foul occurred in the end zone. The ball will be placed at the 1-yard line. Automatic first down.
DJ Turner was playing the route very well. Never turned to find the football. It was underthrown.
Number 70 and number 59 have both reported as eligible receivers.
It was underthrown, so as a result, the receiver's working his way back to try to make a play on the football, and that's when DJ Turner got in trouble.
The sixth offensive lineman is in. They line up in an I formation backfield. They hand it off to Nick Chubb, and Nick Chubb finds the end zone. No, there's a penalty flag at the 2-yard line.
Is this an illegal formation?
It's on the Browns. They're clearly frustrated by that flag.
Oh, yeah, particularly the quarterback. he knows that it's not good. Illegal formation.
Offside. Of the offensive right guard lined up in the neutral zone.
Wow.
It's a 5-yard penalty. Repeat first down.
Well, that is an illegal formation. You can't line up in the neutral zone, that's for sure. And done a wrong thing.
So the Bengals will make massive substitutions.
Foul committed by number 68.
On defense, they bring 5 new defenders in now that it's 1st and goal from the 6. 1:15 left in the second quarter. 7-0 Cincinnati. Thompson Robinson in the gun with Chubb lined up to his right. It's a handoff to Nick Chubb, tries to run up the middle and gets brought down at the 1-yard line. 5 yards on a physical run for Nick Chubb. Sam Hubbard and Geno Stone made the tackle. The Bengals are going to use a timeout. They want to save time for the offense with 1:08 left in the half.
Got to water the defensive players down a little bit, get them hydrated. That was the Cleveland Browns. They on the penalty, it was just power run, pull the left guard Bitonio, pull him around the horn. He got to the linebacker level. The Cleveland Browns, interior of the offensive line, they believe in the power running game that those guys can provide, either inside zone or a gap scheme, pulling those guys.
We have an injury update on Orlando Brown Jr. It's his right knee, and his return is questionable.
Yeah, not good.
Spent a lot of time in the medical tent. Ball is spotted in between the 1 and the 2, where it's 2nd down and goal for the Cleveland Browns. They line up in an I formation backfield. Now the fullback motions to the left. Thompson Robinson fakes a handoff, floats a pass, batted away. Swatted away by Miles Murphy in coverage.
There you go.
In front of Njoku. And it's 3rd down and goal, about 1.5 yards away.
Zone blitz that time, and they pressure other people, and they drop Miles Murphy out into coverage, and the pressure got home. I mean, the pressure was there. Linebacker comes free up the gut, and that was Davis Gaither, and he came, Murphy dropped, and both did a good job.
3rd down and goal for the Browns, 1:06 left in the half. They line up in the I behind Thompson Robinson. He takes the snap. He hands it to Chubb. Started right. Cuts back to the left. No, he did not get in.
No.
He's marked down just shy of the goal line. It's 4th and goal.
Let's see. Will they kick the field goal? I think they go. Will the Bengals come up with a goal line stand right here? That would be huge.
Bengals call a timeout with 58 seconds remaining.
Now you got to get low and make sure that you do not get moved out of there on this 4th down attempt. Pretty good job by the Cincinnati Bengals that time. They really penetrated and nobody got knocked backwards. There was no knockback by the Cleveland Browns offensive line, but Chubb, with that low center of gravity, kind of slithered through there anyway.
7 days ago, the Bengals stopped the New York Giants on 4th and goal from the 1. Now the nose of the football is very, very close to the goal line. So the Bengals will have to knock the offensive line backward to get a stop here. Unless, of course, the Browns try a pass or try going wide.
Or up and over.
Thompson Robinson under center. They are lined up in the I behind him. 4th and goal from inside the 1. It's a toss to the left. Nick Chubb spins into the end zone for the Cleveland touchdown. It comes with 56 seconds left in the half.
I'll tell you, Akeem Davis Gaither did his job. He turned it back inside, and he picked off the tight end. In so doing, Swain, but nobody from the inside-out pursuit was there to make a play.
So after Deshaun Watson exits on the back of a cart. The Cleveland Browns score a touchdown on a 1-yard run by Nick Chubb. Here's Dustin Hopkins looking to tie the game with 56 seconds remaining in the first half. The snap, the placement, and the kick.
No.
It is no good.
No. About it.
So Hopkins, who missed a 49-yard field goal try in the first quarter, misses the PAT with 56 seconds left in the second quarter, and the Bengals lead it 7-6.
And really, the longest play of the day for the Cleveland Browns was the penalty on DJ Turner. I mean, that's the most yards they've generated on any snap. It hasn't been, anything that the defense has given up to Cleveland. They had a self-destruction with that pass interference call in the end zone and couldn't hold. They held as long as they could, but they couldn't finish it off on fourth down.
So the Bengals have one timeout left. There are 56 seconds on the clock. They will not have their left tackle, who is graded as the #1 left tackle in pass protection so far this year by ESPN, Orlando Brown Jr. Cody Ford is going to be in there, in all likelihood trying to block Myles Garrett.
That's a horse of a different color right there. And the Bengals are going to have to adjust accordingly. I'll tell you, though, the way Cleveland is mixing coverages, you got to try to pound the football and anchor those guys up front and not let them tee off and play coverage on the back end.
Joe Burrow has been sacked 3 times in the first half. Hopkins will kick it off. Charlie Jones has run one back for a touchdown today. He catches this one 8 yards deep and takes a knee. He'll put the ball at the 30. Bengals would probably need to gain about 35 yards in 56 seconds to give Money Mack a shot at a field goal.
Hopkins has left 4 points on the field for the Cleveland Browns. He missed a 49-yard field goal, very makeable in this era of kickers, and then he missed the extra point. And the ball's kicked by a defensive player of the Cleveland Browns.
Myles Garrett versus Cody Ford, with Cody in at left tackle for Cincinnati. 1st and 10 from the 30-yard line. 2-by-2 formation for the Bengals. Burrow waits back at the 25, drops back to throw. His pass nearly intercepted. It was batted away by Myles Garrett.
Late hit.
It's a penalty flag for roughing Joe Burrow.
Yep, late hit. Couldn't resist.
Zadarius Smith hit him.
Yep. Couldn't pull, or could have pulled up, decided not to pull up, and it cost him.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense number 54. 15-yard penalty, first down.
My apologies to Zadarius Smith. It was Agbo Okoronkwo, excuse me.
And really, he hit him low, Smith hit him high. Could have called it on either one of them. They both high-load him late, so either body could have been called.
So that's a 15-yard penalty, and the Bengals have it at their own 45. 52 seconds left. One timeout to work with, tied at 7. Burrow in the gun. He catches the shotgun snap. He floats one deep downfield.
Nice.
It is overthrown, incomplete.
Yes.
There's a penalty flag as Chase got grabbed around the 20-yard line of Cleveland by Martin Emerson.
Absolutely. He reached out and grabbed him on the inside of his body. Martin Emerson thought he got away with it. The official on the sideline was blocked by Jamar Chase's body, but the official in the middle field saw it.
For defensive pass interference, the ball was uncatchable. It's an incomplete pass.
It was uncatchable because he grabbed him. And Zach Taylor saying exactly that. It was uncatchable because he got grabbed. And after he got grabbed, he kind of choked it down a little bit, but he grabs him in that right arm, and they said it was uncatchable.
The ball landed 5 yards past Jamar Chase was at the end of that play. How can that be ruled uncatchable? It landed on the field.
On the field, right. On the field to play.
That is one of the most absurd calls I've ever seen in my life.
And you don't think Jamar Chase could accelerate and catch that football?
That is ridiculous.
Come on, with that altitude of the throw, come on.
2nd and 10 Bengals, 46 seconds left in the half. Shotgun snap to Burrow. He throws, caught by Gesicki, tackled at the 47, and the Bengals have to use their final timeout. Ward made the stop. Only a couple of yards picked up on the play. 40 seconds left in the half. I can't believe that call, Lapp.
I know that's really unfortunate because, you know, the grab of Chase slowed him down, and then he couldn't get his gait back. I mean, if he wasn't grabbed, he runs underneath that football all day, every day.
Not only that, but that call is typically only made when it's blatantly obvious.
Right.
20 yards past the receiver, not 5 that lands on the playing surface. That is ridiculous.
Right. I mean, the fact that it landed on the hash mark on the sideline, right where Joe Burrow wanted to put it, it's unfortunate that was called.
I rarely complain about officiating like that, but that is just a brutal call. 3rd down and 8. The Bengals at their own 47-yard line. 41 seconds left in the half. Shotgun snap. Blitz coming. Burrow throws. Incomplete. Intended for T. Higgins. Excellent coverage by Emerson again. And the Bengals will have to punt.
Tell you, this Cleveland Brown defensive secondary has got players. And they're all back. They're starting to get healthy on that back end as well. And they're making plays today. And I have to tip my cap to Jim Schwartz. He is mixing his coverages on that back end big time.
Darden waits back at the 8. 37 seconds left in the half. 7-7 is the score. Rico catches a shoulder-high snap. Here comes his punt, angling it toward the sideline. It's caught at the 15. Darden runs out of bounds at the 20. 38 yards on the punt, about 5 on the return. And with 30 seconds left in the half, the Browns have the ball at the 20-yard line.
B.J. Hill is back in the football game. He's been back. He's the first guy out on the football field for this defensive possession. So his eye, obviously, no major issue. He's recovered from that poke in the eye.
Well, the Browns are going to get the ball to begin the 3rd, so they could be conservative here. We'll see what they elect to do.
Yeah, looks like they're going to just take a knee.
Yep, they line up in the equivalent of victory formation. Thompson Robinson drops his knee to the ground, and the two teams will head to their locker rooms in a 7-7 tie. The Bengals scored first on the opening kickoff, a 100-yard run back by Charlie Jones. I beg your pardon, I forgot about the missed extra point. It's a 7-6 Cincinnati lead. My mistake. The Bengals scored first on the 100-yard return by Charlie Jones. The Browns scored a touchdown with 56 seconds left in the half on a 1-yard run by Nick Chubb. Dustin Hopkins missed the PAT, and as a result, Cincinnati heads to the locker room with a 1-point lead, 7-6. Stay tuned for Wayne Box Miller and the halftime report. 7-6 Cincinnati at halftime here in Cleveland on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
You're listening to Cincinnati Bengals football on D93.
Final Finish, voted Bowling Green's #1 auto body shop in the Daily News Best of Bowling Green, is committed to you. Final Finish works to help administer your claim to ensure you're protected from cost-cutting measures by the insurance companies. Final Finish always recommends new parts for your vehicle and works to get the best possible repair approved every time. Plus, Final Finish stands behind their work with a lifetime repair warranty. Final Finish off Dishman Lane between 31W and Russellville Road, and online at finalfinishusa.com.
At First Bank, we're proud of more than 100 years of financial strength. But on game days, our numbers look even better when they're lighting up a scoreboard printed on a jersey or in bold type on the sports page. We know there's strength in numbers, and nothing's stronger than the bonds formed around local teams. And the return on this investment? Neighbors coming together again year after year. Bank where community is #1. First Bank. Bank local. Get more team spirit. Member FDIC.
Hey, Bowling Green, looking for a truck that can handle the toughest tasks? Look no further than your very own local Toyota dealer. At Toyota Bowling Green, we've got select Tundra and Tacoma trucks in stock. That's right, in stock. Or if you're on the hunt for a pre-owned, we've got a huge selection, unlimited powertrain warranty, inspected for excellence, great customer service. That's what we're all about. Join our family today and drive home in the car of your dreams. Start today at toyotaofbowlinggreen.com.
Cincinnati Bengals football, brought to you by BG Tire on D93.
It's the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network. The halftime report is brought to you by Alta Fiber, the official Wi-Fi and internet provider of the Cincinnati Bengals. Kettering Health, best care for the best fans. Kettering Health, official healthcare provider of the Cincinnati Bengals. Now, here's Wayne Bucks Miller on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
Welcome to the halftime report on the Bengals Radio Network. The halftime score, the Bengals 7, the Cleveland Browns 6. And let's get straight to the highlights. The Bengals started this game off the way every game should start, with a big play.
Hopkins waiting for the okay to kick the football. He's got it positioned almost straight up and down on the tee at the 35-yard line. Now he backs up. He's 5 yards away. Takes 3 steps to the left. Make it 4. Now number 7 is ready to approach the ball. Here comes Hopkins. He swings the leg and thwack. We are underway. Charlie Jones catches right at the goal line and runs it out. Far side numerals to the 20, 25, 30. Nice. Only the kicker can tackle him. He failed to do it. Charlie Jones down the sideline. Woo. 20, 10, 5. Dive for the pylon. Touchdown!
How about it?
Or did he step out first?
No,
it's a touchdown. Charlie Jones, who had a punt return touchdown as a rookie last year against Baltimore, takes it 100 yards for a game-opening score.
And the Bengals defense rises to the occasion, none other than Trey Hendrickson.
One of the tight ends, Swaim, lines up in the backfield to the left of Deshaun Watson. He has 3 receivers out to the wide side right, 1 out to the left. On 3rd and 4, he'll look to throw. Here comes Hendrickson.
Nice.
He's got him.
Nice.
First sack of the day for big play Trey. His 6th of the year. And the Browns will punt it away.
And if you double chase, that leaves Higgins open, and Burrow takes advantage.
1st and 10 from the 21. Burrow in the shotgun. Short drop by Joe. Guns it over the middle of the field. T. Higgins goes airborne and comes down to the ball at the 42. Martin Emerson with a tackle. 21 yards on the play.
And Sheldon Rank is back, healthy in the lineup, and makes a difference.
1st down and 15 now for Cleveland. Watson catches a shotgun snap. Begins scrambling left, and he will be sacked by Sheldon Rankins. His first sack in a Cincinnati uniform. Here come the Boo Birds as the sack is recorded back at the 12-yard line.
And we'll be back with more of the halftime report right here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
With unlimited plans from Mike's Car Wash, the more you wash, the more you save. And you can wash as often as you want. You'll love the value of an unlimited wash plan from Mike's Car Wash. Unlimited plans available at all 40 Mike's Car Wash locations. Open daily, 7 to 9.
Behind every successful business is a strong leader. That's why the Cincinnati Bengals leave HR to Paycor. Paycor's HR software helps build winning teams and great places to work. We're pumped to watch Bengals history unfold at Paycor Stadium. Find out how Paycor can help your business at Paycor.com.
Ready to call your next big career play? Huddle up with ProLink and get connected with the best opportunities in healthcare, manufacturing, engineering, and more. Whether you're looking for a flexible 10-week assignment or a 10-year permanent role, ProLink connects you with the right job and puts your long-term success first. Visit ProLinkWorks.com and click Get Started to apply now. ProLink, a proud sponsor of the Cincinnati Bengals. Hooday!
I'll be honest, I'm really worried about my kids and grandkids. I never thought we'd be facing a national abortion ban in this country.
That's Kim. She lives in Cincinnati and is a grandma to 6.
If something happened to my family, I'd want them to have all the help they need. But with a national ban, they'll have nowhere to turn.
Bernie Marino supports a national abortion ban, and he has said he is 100% against abortion with no exceptions. And if Marino's in the Senate, he could be the deciding vote to pass a national abortion ban.
Last year, we voted to protect abortion in Ohio. Now, Bernie Marino wants to get rid of that completely. It's simple. I don't trust Bernie Marino to do what's right for my family. He should never be Ohio's senator.
Your Community PAC is responsible for the content of this advertising, paid for by Your Community PAC, not authorized by any candidate or candidates committee. Learn more at yourcommunitypac.org.
Welcome back to the Bengals Halftime Report. Taking a look at a couple of scores around the league. The Lions over the Vikings at the half, 21-10. Titans over the Bills, 10-7. And it's the Eagles over the Giants, 14-3. Let's go back to Huntington Bank Field with Dan Horde and Dave Lapham.
All right, Box, thank you. Last night, they inducted new class into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and one of the bands that got in is performing at halftime here in Cleveland, Foreigner. One of their songs was Cold as Ice. That describes the Bengals offense in the first half. We'll get to that in a moment. First, time for the halftime injury report. It's brought to you by Kettering Health, the best care for the best fans. Kettering Health, the official healthcare provider of the Cincinnati Bengals. The Bengals left tackle, Orlando Brown Jr., injured his right knee. His return is questionable. And the Cleveland Browns have lost their quarterback. Deshaun Watson went down without being hit and was taken off the field on the back of a cart. It's a lot of speculation from looking at replays that it might have been the Achilles for Deshaun Watson, but in any case, it certainly looks like he is not going to be back in this game.
No, his the expression on his face said it all. I mean, it's a tough injury. It's a tragic injury, and Orlando Brown is doing a pretty good job. Myles Garrett, we weren't really talking about Myles Garrett all that much. I mean, Orlando Brown was handling business out there, doing a very good job. Offensively, to say the Bengals were stymied is an understatement. No red zone snaps, 0 for 6 on third down. I mean, if you struggle like that and don't have a snap in the scoring area and can't make one first down on a third down conversion opportunity in 6 attempts, you're gonna not score any points. And they didn't. I mean, their only score is a special team score. And then a missed extra point. Special teams have been the Bengals' biggest savior, and it's been an Achilles heel, no pun intended here, for the Cleveland Browns. They left 4 points on the field. Normal, reliable field goal kicker has missed a 49-yard field goal on an extra point.
For a 3-week period, the Bengals scored 33, 34, and 38 points in consecutive games against the Commanders, Panthers, and Ravens. Only 17 last Sunday night. They still won the game by 10. Only 7 so far today, and it wasn't on offense. It was on a 100-yard kickoff return to begin the game by Charlie Jones.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, Jim Schwartz is a thorn in the side. This guy always comes up with something, whether it be pressure packages that you haven't seen or haven't expected, or on the back end of it, coverages. He is not against changing things up. And he's very creative, and he's a very highly regarded defensive coordinator. He's put together a pretty good game plan for the Cleveland Browns, and they executed it to its fullest in the first half. Hopefully, the Bengals made some halftime adjustments, sat down, put all their heads together, thought about it, and came up with some things to attack it.
Those halftime numbers brought to you by Paycor, proud to be the official HR software provider of the Bengals. Our halftime score, 7-6. Cincinnati on top thanks to a missed extra point by Dustin Hopkins. Back with the second half in just a moment on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
You're listening to Cincinnati Bengals football on D93.
BG Tire is way more than just tires. They are your full-service tire and automotive center. They offer pickup and drop-off service to your home or business to save your precious time. Alignments, oil changes, brake work. BG Tire does it all, including emergency roadside assistance 24 hours a day. Put your faith in the company Bowling Green has trusted for 4 generations. BG Tire, 1046 Lovers Lane, Bowling Green, across from BG Home Furnishings.
At Reynolds Sealing and Striping, we are now hiring. Join a team that values precision and performance with competitive wages and industry-leading incentives, which include health, dental, and life insurance. Plus, with ESOP options, you're not just an employee, you are an owner. Drive your career forward with us and experience the reward today. If interested, please apply online at reynoldscorporation.com. That's reynoldscorporation.com and seal your future today.
It's back and big as ever. It's Gary Force Honda in Bowling Green.
Back to the pre-COVID size inventory.
And waiting for you to come by and browse the largest selection of top quality new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs in South Central Kentucky. And all at the best prices. Whether you're eyeing a sporty new Civic, a family-friendly Passport, or shopping for that best pre-owned vehicle, Gary Force Honda delivers the reliability and performance you've come to expect. Visit Gary Force Honda today,
where quality drives you home.
Cincinnati Bengals football, brought to you by Reynolds Sealing and Striping on D93.
This broadcast is copyrighted by the Cincinnati Bengals for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or of any descriptions or accounts of the game without the NFL's consent is prohibited. Thanks for tuning in. It's halftime here in Cleveland, and the Bengals lead the Browns 7-6. We're in the broadcast booth with our great crew. Our producer is Dave Yiddy Armbruster. Our on-site engineer is Dave MacGyver Abbott. Our host, Champagne Wayne Box Miller. Our studio producer is the broadcast sheriff, Dave Keaton. Our spotter is Nate the Great Larisha. Our statistician, Ben Jarvis, Brad Ellis.
Yes, sir.
And our in the booth doctor, just in case lapse passion leads to palpitations, Dr. Orrin Scrivello.
Really?
You can look it up.
Yeah, I'm stumped on that one. Although I know, Dr. Scavello, I need you. I'm already feeling some racing of the heartbeat.
Well, we are going to see Dorian Thompson-Robinson at quarterback in the second half for the Cleveland Browns. Again, drafted in the 5th round last year out of UCLA, where he was a 5-year starter. He's 24 years old. I know the Bengals liked him in the draft last year and at least considered possibly taking him late in the draft if he was still available.
And I'll tell you, he wasted no time in attacking down the football field. The pass interference penalty on DJ Turner ended up being a huge play, but he went right after it, showing no hesitation whatsoever.
He started 3 games as a rookie last year. He beat the Steelers 13-10. He lost to Baltimore 28-3 and lost to the Denver Broncos 29-12. One of 5 quarterbacks that started games last year for Cleveland when the Browns went 11-6 and made the playoffs.
Amazing.
Before
really
losing
is.
to Houston.
That gets Stefansky a Coach of the Year award.
Here comes a side-spinning kick that bounces at the 1. It goes into the end zone. Now it bounces back out on the playing field. It's scooped up, and the Bengals will tackle Foreman inside the 10. I don't know if that was an intentional wobbly line drive type kick, but Foreman didn't handle it cleanly. And he gets tackled at the 7-yard line.
I think that was intentional. I mean, Money Mac talks about he thinks the best thing to do is kick knuckleballs, at the numbers kind of thing on the field of play for the best thing to do with the new kickoff arrangement. And that's pretty much what he did, and it worked out.
He did it in the Baltimore game, and then afterward he said it wasn't intentional.
Right.
We'll have to ask him after this one. 1st down and 10 from the 8. Pierre Strong in at running back for Dorian Thompson-Robinson. Robinson back to throw. Short pass caught, and the Bengals bring down the big tight end who made the catch, Njoku, and he dragged 2 tacklers all the way out to the 17 for a 9-yard gain.
Yeah, I mean, Njoku is no joke. I'm telling you that. Stone and Wilson, he just kept dragging him.
They call him the Chief. He's got 6 catches for 53 yards today.
And they've done that repeatedly. Had routes in the middle of the football field, not real far down the football field in terms of air yards, but the Bengals are giving a lot of ground in the middle there.
2nd and 1. Strong stays in at running back. They fake a handoff to him. It's a short pass. Njoku with the catch. And Logan Wilson and Geno Stone combined to make the tackle at the 23.
Almost the exact same thing out of a different look, a different formation, a different run fake, but they want to have him attacking the middle of the field at that size, 6'4" and approaching 250 pounds.
Njoku's had 3 100-yard receiving games in his career. He's up to 59 yards today. We're about 1 minute and 15 seconds into the 3rd quarter. The Bengals clinging to a 1-point lead. Thompson-Robinson fakes a handoff. It's a deep drop. He throws downfield and nearly intercepted.
Man.
Thought the Bengals were going to pick that one off. DJ Turner had a shot, went airborne, and the ball glanced off his hands, incomplete. Cedric Tillman was the intended receiver.
Undercut the route. I mean, it was a good read by DJ Turner. He said, I'm going to go underneath the receiver and try to make a play on the football. The only thing you're risking is if you don't touch the football, it could be a completion going the other way for big yards.
2nd down and 10. The Browns have it at their own 23. Njoku motions from right to left, lines up in the slot. Thompson Robinson hands it off. No, he faked and ran to the right, and it's wide open for him to the 40, 45, 50. And Dorian Thompson Robinson gets tackled by Turner at the Cincinnati 44-yard line.
Well,
29 yards on the run.
You mentioned how he could run the football, Dan. Your experiences working games at UC that he played in. And this is a quarterback design run package right here. It's just you talk about getting faked out on the fake handoff. Defensive end crashes down to the center, basically trying to make a play on the handoff, and it's the quarterback's out and about the right side.
He ran for more than 1,800 yards at UCLA. Now he throws. It is bobbled, and then a diving catch by Njoku. The ball comes out, and they rule it incomplete. So he juggled it initially, then dove to try and catch it, and when he hit the ground, the ball squirted out incomplete.
You know, when I look at number 17 for the Cleveland Browns out there, I think of Brian Sipe. And played with Brian Sipe at the New Jersey Generals. In fact, we were roommates. Really great guy. And I'm thinking, when I see him run like that, no, that's not Brian Sipe. Brian Sipe was not that fleet of foot.
Dorian Thompson Robinson had 28 touchdown runs in his career at UCLA. 2nd down and 10 at the Cincinnati 43. Thompson Robinson fakes a handoff. It's a deep drop, setting up a screen. Nobody open. He takes off and runs. He's at the 40, 35-30. And drilled out of bounds by DJ Turner, who launched him out of bounds with a hit before he had stepped on the sideline. No penalty flag down, but a first down run, or is there?
There is, yeah. Right in front of the Bengals sideline, there was a penalty thrown early. Illegal shift.
By the offense, all 11 players did not get set after the shift. It's a 5-yard penalty.
And Stefansky doesn't like that. He doesn't like that. They don't do a whole lot of motion, a whole lot of those type of things. When they do, he expects them to execute it a lot better than they have today. They've gotten caught with their hand in the cookie jar, making mistakes in that area more than once.
It has been confirmed. It is an Achilles injury for Deshaun Watson.
Man.
So that wipes out a good run. It's 2nd down and 15 for the Browns at the Cincinnati 48. It's a 4-man front for the Bengals and an empty backfield for Cleveland. Robinson changing the play. He has 3 receivers left, 2 right. He catches the shotgun snap, fires a short pass, a low pass. It is caught, getting the 5 yards back from the penalty by Cedric Tillman. Mike Hilton was over there in coverage, and it's 3rd down and 10.
Got to make a play right here. This is huge, and you can't allow many yards. I mean, right now, and the place kicker Hopkins is struggling, so it'll be interesting to see what Stefansky decides if, in fact, not a whole lot of yards are generated here.
The Bengals bring in a few subs, including DJ Ivey. The first time we've seen him on the field today. DJ back after tearing his ACL late in December last year against the Minnesota Vikings. This is his first game back. Shotgun snap, 5-man rush, pass over the middle, caught, and the tackle made short of the first down by about 2 yards. Elijah Moore with the catch. 4th and 2 at the Cincinnati 36.
And they're going to go for the field goal. No, they're bringing personnel in. They're going for it. They're going for the first down. They're going for a score here. They want to keep the chains moving and try to score a touchdown.
They've also missed 2 kicks, so rather than trying the 53-yard field goal, they will go for it on 4th down and 2.
And can't blame them. I mean, I'd have to lean in this direction as well. Will the Bengals defense be able to rise up and make a stop on 4th down?
The Browns line up in an I formation. Swain, the tight end, goes in motion. Thompson Robinson throws.
No.
Low throw. He missed Nick Chubb, who was open.
Von
and
Bell.
The Bengals will take over on downs.
Von Bell was the reason. Von Bell, Lou Anarumo said, I'm bringing my safety. I'm going to pressure him. And Von Bell got right in his face as he was trying to throw that football. And Von Bell's the reason that ball was not thrown properly.
So the Bengals will get the ball at their own 35 after stopping the Browns on 4th and 2. We have a timeout with 10:49 remaining here in the third quarter. The score, Cincinnati 7, Cleveland 6, here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
You're listening to Cincinnati Bengals football on D93.
Attention CDL drivers. Do you have a Class A CDL and looking for a great career opportunity? Key Oil has the answer for you. Key offers local routes, home daily with set schedules, and OTR routes for those long haulers. They offer competitive pay, profit sharing, paid vacations, excellent medical insurance, and more. Also,
no seasonal layoffs.
And great sign-on bonuses. Apply today at keystops.com. Positions now open in Franklin, Bowling Green, Owensboro, and more. Go to keystops.com to get your life rolling with Key Oil.
Must have 1 year driving experience plus hazmat and tanker endorsements or be willing to get endorsements.
Final Finish, voted Bowling Green's #1 auto body shop in the Daily News Best of Bowling Green, is committed to you. Final Finish works to help administer your claim to ensure you're protected from cost-cutting measures by the insurance companies. Final Finish always recommends new parts for your vehicle and works to get the best possible repair approved every time. Plus, Final Finish stands behind their work with a lifetime repair warranty. Final Finish off Dishman Lane between 31W and Russellville Road, and online at finalfinishusa.com.
At First Bank, we're proud of more than 100 years of financial strength. But on game days, our numbers look even better when they're lighting up a scoreboard printed on a jersey or in bold type on the sports page. We know there's strength in numbers, and nothing's stronger than the bonds formed around local teams. And the return on this investment? Neighbors coming together again year after year. Bank where community is number one. First Bank. Bank local. Get more team spirit. Member FDIC.
Bengals football brought to you by Gary Force Honda on D93.
Be sure to catch the Bengals All Access show from the jungle this year. Visit Bengals.com/TV for the full schedule. The Bengals have the ball at their own 35. This will be their first possession of the third quarter. Cincinnati's offense did not score in the first half, but a 100-yard kickoff return touchdown by Charlie Jones has helped Cincinnati take a 7-6 lead. Eric All motions from right to left. It's a run to the right for Chase Brown. He's got running room. Sprints to the 40, 45, nice 50. Tee. Cleveland 45, and Delpit shoves him out after running for 22 yards to the 43 of Cleveland.
I'll tell you what. T. Higgins, I mean, he got on Denzel Ward and just blocked him 15 yards down the football field. I mean, it was incredible. You got to give him a token for that ride.
Chase Brown had a 28-yard run wiped out by a penalty in the first half. It would have given the ball to the Bengals at the 16-yard line. They did not score on that drive. Cincinnati has double tight ends. They hand it off to Zach Moss this time, and Moss gets tackled after a 1-yard gain at the 42. Not much running room as he tried to run left of his center, Ted Karras, and a great run stopper, Delvin Tomlinson, made the tackle.
They seem to be in a rhythm where Chase Brown is more outside oriented and Zach Moss is between the tackles oriented, and that's not going to be easy to figure out. There's no question. They're going to have to mix that up a little bit.
3 carries, 6 yards for Zach Moss today. Burrow in the gun with a protector on either side. 2nd down and 9 at the Browns 42. Moss motions out to the left. Burrow throws him a pass near the sideline. Nice. Moss down the sideline for the first down and much more. Emerson will shove him out of bounds at the 24 of Cleveland, an 18-yard gain.
They lost track of him. A rare assignment error for Jim Schwartz's defensive football team. They left him out there all by his lonesome. I mean, just a long lateral. It was almost like an extension of outside running game right there.
Moss comes out. Chase Brown checks in. Cincinnati getting close to the red zone. The Bengals have it at the 23-yard line, 1st and 10. Ball's on the left hash. Chase out to the left. 2 receivers out to the right. And Burrow jumping up and down that they were not allowed to run a free play there.
Right. And they blew it dead. They said, "Oh, we're doing it for your health." Okay.
Offside. Defense number 95, unabated to the quarterback. Yeah. It's a 5-yard penalty. It's first down.
The thing is, he wasn't unabated. I mean, Ford moved to block him. He wasn't totally unabated. That's what Joe Burrow was talking about. When he moved, Ford moved, and Ford was moving with them.
The Bengals have entered the red zone for the first time today. First down and 5 at the 18 of Cleveland, with Cincinnati up by a point. 7-6. The clock is running with 8:44 left in the third quarter. Burrow moves under center. Chase Brown lined up behind. Eric All goes in motion. Lines up as a wing to the left. They run it left. And Chase Brown is tackled by J.O.K. near the line of scrimmage.
Tell you, it's tough sledding between the tackles against this Cleveland Brown defense. They have gotten some runs on the perimeter. Chase Brown, they ran a reverse with Jamar Chase that worked well. Outside has been a lot more productive than between the tackles at this stage.
Single high safety for the Browns. The other 10 defenders up near the line of scrimmage. Second down and 5 at the 18-yard line of Cleveland. Yossi Bosch checks in for Sample. He goes in motion from left to right. Burrow back to throw. Passes toward the pylon.
Yes.
Caught!
Yes.
Jamar Chase! Touchdown!
Baby.
Bengals! Jamar Chase with his 6th touchdown catch this season. And the Bengals push the lead back to 2 scores.
And Newsome, who was in coverage, is complaining. He said that Jamar Chase pushed off was just a back shoulder throw, like Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase have done all through their collegiate and professional level. And Newsome basically overplays it, and Joe Burrow goes back shoulder. Jamar Chase adjusts to the football. Newsome does not. There was no offensive pass interference there at all, Newsome.
McPherson in to attempt the extra point. He'll kick it from right in the middle of the field, 33 yards away. And his kick is on its way. It is good, and the Bengals are up 14-6. I misspoke. Not a 2-score lead, an 8-point lead. And the Bengals are up by 8 with 7:56 remaining here in the third quarter. We'll take a timeout. Cincinnati has its first offensive touchdown in Cleveland in more than a year. They didn't score any last year. They've got one so far today, and they lead at 14-6 on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
You're listening to Cincinnati Bengals football on D93.
Hey, Bowling Green, looking for a truck that can handle the toughest task? Look no further than your very own local Toyota dealer. At Toyota Bowling Green, we've got select Tundra and Tacoma trucks in stock. That's right, in stock. Or if you're on the hunt for a pre-owned, we've got a huge selection, unlimited powertrain warranty, inspected for excellence, great customer service. That's what we're all about. Join our family today and drive home in the car of your dreams. Start today at ToyotaofBowlingGreen.com.
BG Tire is way more than just tires. They are your full-service tire and automotive center. They offer pickup and drop-off service to your home or business to save your precious time. Alignments, oil changes, brake work. BG Tire does it all, including emergency roadside assistance 24 hours a day. Put your faith in the company Bowling Green has trusted for 4 generations. BG Tire, 1046 Lovers Lane, Bowling Green, across from BG Home Furnishings.
At Reynolds Sealing and Striping, we are now hiring. Join a team that values precision and performance with competitive wages and industry-leading incentives, which include health, dental, and life insurance. Plus, with ESOP options, you're not just an employee, you are an owner. Drive your career forward with us and experience the reward today. If interested, please apply online at reynoldscorporation.com. That's reynoldscorporation.com and seal your future today.
Cincinnati Bengals football, brought to you by Key Oil Company on D93.
That was a 5-play, 65-yard touchdown drive. It took 2 minutes and 53 seconds. Joe Burrow with an 18-yard touchdown pass to Jamar Chase, giving Cincinnati a 14-6 lead. Those details brought to you by ProLink. Together, ProLink will help you find your next job. Apply at ProLinkWorks.com. 7:56 left in the third here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network, and Cincinnati is up by 8 after scoring a touchdown on its first possession of the third quarter.
Joe Burrow now 13 touchdown passes. 6 of them have gone to Jamar Chase. That's a heck of a combination, Burrow to Chase, as we all know, and it continues to be exactly that.
Jamar's 6 touchdown catches this year have come in the last 5 games. Here comes the kickoff from McPherson. Launches this one extremely high. Foreman catches it 6 yards deep in the end zone and takes a knee. 1st and 10 from the 30 coming up for Cleveland.
See if the Bengals defense can respond and get off the football field pronto and get Joe Burrow on the offense back out there and see if they can put together another drive and make it a 2-score lead.
7 true possessions for Cleveland so far today. Turn it over on downs on their last. They punted 4 times, missed a field goal, and scored 1 touchdown. They have it 1st and 10 at the 30 and line up in a pistol formation. They hand it off to Form. No, he faked the handoff, threw a short pass. There's a penalty flag down. The play gains 7 yards. Dorian Thompson-Robinson's got some good fakes. Akins made the catch.
See what this flag's all about. Ineligible receiver downfield. The lineman leaked down before the ball was airborne.
Ineligible player illegally downfield. Offense number 75. 5-yard penalty. First down.
One thing that the Bengals defense has done with the 4th down stop they got today, they now have 5 4th down stops. That's like 5 takeaways. I mean, the opposition is now 10 for 15 against the Cincinnati Bengals on 4th down.
6-time Pro Bowler Joel Petonio called for that 5-yard penalty, so it's 1st down and 15 for the Browns at their own 25-yard line with Cincinnati leading by 8 points. Thompson-Robinson, swing pass out into the flat, caught by the running back Strong, and he makes it out to the 34-yard line. He picked up 9, and that'll set up 2nd down and 6. Stone and Turner were there to make the stop.
And that ball was basically right down the yard stripe. I mean, I don't know if that was a forward pass or not, but there was a good block in the perimeter to allow the Browns to pick up the yards they did.
Hakeem Davis-Gaither checks in. Mike Hilton comes out. Bengals go a little bit bigger on defense with 3 true linebackers out there. And 2nd down and 6. Strong remains the running back. Thompson-Robinson fakes a handoff. Passes over the middle, knocked up in the air, and it is picked off by Sam Hubbard at the 42-yard line. Hubbard dropping back in coverage. The pass was deflected straight up in the air, and Hubbard showed off his leaping abilities. He went up and grabbed the ball.
It's 1st down, Cincinnati.
How about that? Sam Hubbard, he's had big numbers against the Cleveland Browns during the course of his career. I mean, coming into today's game, 41 total tackles, 5.5 tackles for loss. He's 5 sacks. Now, add an interception to the cause.
And the Bengals will take over in Cleveland territory at the 43 when we come back. 6:44 remaining here in the 3rd quarter. The Bengals have the ball in Browns territory, leading 14-6 here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
You're listening to Cincinnati Bengals football on D93.
It's back and big as ever. It's Gary Force Honda in Bowling Green.
Back to the pre-COVID size inventory.
And waiting for you to come by and browse the largest selection of top quality new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs in South Central Kentucky. And all at the best prices. Whether you're eyeing a sporty new Civic, a family-friendly Passport, or shopping for that best pre-owned vehicle, Gary Force Honda delivers the reliability and performance you've come to expect. Visit Gary Force Honda today,
where quality drives you home.
Attention CDL drivers. Do you have a Class A CDL and looking for a great career opportunity? Key Oil has the answer for you. Key offers local routes, home daily with set schedules, and OTR routes for those long haulers. They offer competitive pay, profit sharing, paid vacations, excellent medical insurance, and more. Also,
no seasonal layoffs.
And great sign-on bonuses. Apply today at keystops.com. Positions now open in Franklin, Bowling Green, Owensboro, and more. Go to keystops.com to get your life rolling with Key Oil.
Must have 1 year driving experience plus hazmat and tanker endorsements or be willing to get endorsements.
Final Finish, voted Bowling Green's #1 auto body shop in the Daily News Best of Bowling Green, is committed to you. Final Finish works to help administer your claim to ensure you're protected from cost-cutting measures by the insurance companies. Final Finish always recommends new parts for your vehicle and works to get the best possible repair approved every time. Plus, Final Finish stands behind their work with a lifetime repair warranty. Final Finish off Dishman Lane between 31W and Russellville Road, and online at finalfinishusa.com.
Cincinnati Bengals football, brought to you by Final Finish Body Shop on D93.
Close for all of the action, providing fans with unforgettable moments from draft day to Super Bowl Sunday and everything in between. Visit NFLOnLocation.com for more information. That's NFLOnLocation.com.
14-6 Bengals, 6:44 left in the third here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network, and it's Cincinnati's ball at the Cleveland 43. On 1st and 10, it's a run to the right. Chase Brown hit high by Hicks and knocked down at the 41. The interception by Sam Hubbard, the first of his NFL career. The interception for Dorian Thompson-Robinson, his fifth. He only has one touchdown pass in his short NFL career.
Boy, the zone blitz has been good to Lou Anarumo. He called it in the low red zone. Miles Murphy defends a pass in the end zone. And then on this one, Sam Hubbard gets a tip pass for an interception. Lou's dialing him up. 2nd down and 8 at the 41 of Cleveland. T. Higgins goes in motion, lines up wide left outside of Jamar Chase. Burrow rolling right, throws a pass, dropped by Eric All. Don't think there would have been much running room there anyway. There were 3 defenders ready to hit him, and it's 3rd down and 8. Yeah, there were. I mean, Cleveland playing a pretty good job team defensively. I mean, I thought initially it was going to be a run, and they had that stuff pretty well, and it was a fake. And then they had the coverage on the pass. Pass is dropped by Eric All, but I'll tell you, the Cleveland Browns defense is playing at a high level just like the Bengals is. Burrow has been sacked 3 times. It's 3rd down and 8. 3 receivers left. 1 goes out to the right. Burrow changing the play. Clapping his hands to get the snap. He has the ball. It's a handoff, and Zach Moss is smothered after a 1-yard run. Will the Bengals attempt a 58-yard field goal, or will they punt? They will punt. Going to try to pin the Cleveland Browns back, but it's very unfortunate that you get a short field on a turnover by Sam Hubbard. You go 1, 2, 3 and out. I mean, that's discouraging offensively, and it gives the Cleveland Browns entire football team a huge lift when the defense does that. I'm a little surprised they're not attempting the 58-yard field goal. Yeah. Money Mac made them from 57 yards away in both directions during the pregame warm-ups. Here comes the punt, nose of the ball down. It's floated down toward the 10, and the Bengals catch it at the 11. A 29-yard punt. I think that was Josh Newton, Fig Newton, who made the catch of the punt. And the Browns will have a long field to negotiate when we come back. 5:19 left in the third. Cincinnati leads Cleveland 14-6 here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
Round B, what are his actual votes?
Well, he backed bills to allow transgender biological males to compete in girls' sports and let transgender biological men into girls' locker rooms and girls' bathrooms.
Very liberal.
Brown supported allowing children to receive puberty blockers and even sex change surgery.
Super liberal.
And worse, Brown even voted to allow late-term partial birth abortions, a procedure where the baby is partially delivered alive. That's right. Brown's votes for partial birth abortion are in the congressional record. And Sherrod Brown voted to allow this terrible procedure not once, not twice, but 6 different times over 8 years.
That's radical liberal.
Sherrod Brown has let us down. He's just way too liberal for Ohio.
Senate Leadership Fund paid for and is responsible for the content of this advertising. Not authorized by any candidate or candidates committee. www.senateleadershipfund.org.
With unlimited plans from Mike's Car Wash, the more you wash, the more you save. And you can wash as often as you want. You'll love the value of an unlimited wash plan from Mike's Car Wash. Unlimited plans available at all 40 Mike's Car Wash locations. Open daily, 7 to 9.
Experience the NFL with On Location, the official hospitality provider of the NFL. On Location offers official tickets and unrivaled access to all of the NFL's premier events. With exclusive partnerships with more than 20 NFL teams, On Location brings you up close for all of the action, providing fans with unforgettable moments from draft day to Super Bowl Sunday and everything in between. Visit NFLOnLocation.com for more information. That's NFLOnLocation.com.
Behind every successful business is a strong leader. That's why the Cincinnati Bengals leave HR to Paycor. Paycor's HR software helps build winning teams and great places to work. We're pumped to watch Bengals history unfold at Paycor Stadium. Find out how Paycor can help your business at Paycor.com.
Bengals have back-to-back home games coming up next Sunday at 1. They host the Philadelphia Eagles. The Eagles are playing the Giants in the Meadowlands right now. Philadelphia leads that game 21-3. Saquon Barkley has rushed for 135 yards, and the game is still in the third quarter.
Wow. Yeah, I've been meaning to say this for a while. I keep forgetting to mention the fact that no club for the young rookie Jenkins, defensive tackle out of Michigan, and he's playing without that club today.
1st and 10 from the 11 for the Browns. Robinson rolling out to the right. Thompson Robinson, I should say. His pass off the hand of the intended receiver, Njoku, and it falls incomplete. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Myles Murphy running after quarterback Dorian Thompson Robinson.
The Bengals have really, offensively, I know this defense out in the football field right now, but offensively, Myles Garrett obviously was a big factor to control in this football game. He only has one quarterback hit and one tackle so far. The Bengals have done a good job of controlling Myles Garrett.
Nick Chubb in at running back, 2nd down and 10. The Browns at their own 11 with the Bengals leading 14-6 here in the third quarter in Cleveland. It's a run to the left by the quarterback. DTR is going to run for the first down. He can go. He picks up about 11 yards running out to the 22-yard line. Didn't look like the Bengals were fooled that time, but Dorian Thompson Robinson's speed created an 11-yard gain.
I think that's what fooled them. I agree. I don't think they were fooled, but I think they underestimated, the speed. Cam Taylor-Britt got blocked. I mean, he wasn't a factor, but he split a couple of defenders there, and Logan Wilson his angle was a little too flat.
So the Browns have a little more breathing room now. 1st and 10 at their own 22. DTR under center. Chubb lined up directly behind him. 3 receivers out to the right. It's a stretch run to the right for Nick Chubb. And Sheldon Rankins got to him first. A couple of teammates, Myles Murphy, there as well. Looked like B.J. Hill was at the bottom of the pile, and the tackle's made at the 24-yard line.
I mean, both teams have struggled on 3rd down. The Cleveland Browns are 3 for 10. The ones they've made, 2 1-yard conversions and a 3-yard conversion. The Bengals have not converted yet. They're 0 for 7. They've been 3rd and 12, 3rd and 13, 3rd and 8 3 times. I mean, they've been in 3rd and long all day.
Pierre Strong checks in at running back after a 1-yard run by Nick Chubb. 2nd down and 9 from the 24. Thompson Robinson fakes a handoff, looking, throwing, and he chucks it out of bounds into the Bengals bench as Trey Hendrickson put a hit on him and then gets up limping.
Yep, he got a hit. I think he might have smacked kneecaps with him. I mean, Trey, it looks like he's trying to walk off like a funny bone type shot when you hit that kneecap flush. Kneecap on kneecap or kneecap on whatever. It's got a little funny feeling to it.
Trey's not coming out. Stay in there to rush the passer on 3rd down and 9 with 3:44 left in the third quarter, and Cincinnati up by 8 points, 14-6. Bengals showing A-gap pressure now, trying to confuse the young quarterback, Dorian Thompson Robinson. Cincinnati only sends 4, but they get pressure on him. Throwing off his back foot, lobbing it downfield, and throwing it out of bounds. Jermaine Pratt nailing the quarterback as he floated it off his back foot, and the Bengals defense forces a punt after 1 first down.
Yeah, he floated off his back foot, was off balance, and Pratt launched him. Then he reached down and helped him up. The officials looking, and Pratt saying, there's no flag there. And Pratt did a good job finishing it, and the ball just sails 10 yards out of bounds.
Charlie Jones has a 100-yard kick return touchdown in this game. That's how the game began. The Bengals had a 7-0 lead 12 seconds in. Bojorquez with the punt. Line drive down the middle of the field. Caught by Charlie Jones. Runs toward the far sideline at the 30, 35, and gets tackled there. And there's a late penalty flag thrown.
Oh, boy.
Thought he might have taken an extra shot after going down. We'll see. Browns have done that a few times to Joe Burrow when he's been going down today. Get that little extra shot in if you can.
Sometimes a guy will block a guy, dump a guy over the pile. I don't know if anything like that went on, but we'll see.
Personal foul. Illegal use of the helmet by the kicking team, number 37. The 15-yard penalty will be added to the end of the play. Cincinnati's ball, 1st and 10.
Yeah, using his helmet, making himself, launching himself like a spear.
D'Anthony Bell, the guilty party, and that's going to move it to midfield for Cincinnati. So another good drive start for the Bengals. Their last drive began in Browns territory after the interception by Hubbard. Could not gain a first down. We'll see if they can take advantage of starting at the 50.
Charlie has a 100-yard touchdown on a kickoff return, a punt return of over 20 yards, and now with that 15-yard penalty, another big return.
Double tight ends in for Cincinnati. Eric All will go in motion. The Bengals fake a toss to the left. Burrow throws, caught by a wide-open T. Higgins. Tries to tightrope the sideline and gets pulled down at the 31, a 19-yard gain.
Well, that was just an outstanding route run by T. Higgins right there. I mean, he had the defensive back just spinning like a top, Emerson. I mean, he just was out of sorts.
3 catches for T. They've all been for big gains. 17, 21, and 19. He's got 57 receiving yards. And the Bengals are within the field goal range of Money Mack, looking to gain 31 more and punch it into the end zone. 14-6. Cincinnati on top. 2:45 left, third quarter. Burrow waits in a pistol formation. He has the ball, tosses it left. Chase Brown running toward the sideline, and he gets laid out at the 34-yard line. Man. Tried to spin and stay in bounds, and Diabate just laid him out.
The Bengals have gone to this kind of inverted wishbone formation, and it's a 2 tight end formation, really. Drew Sample and Eric All are 3 guys in the formation. And then they'll motion Drew Sample or Eric All, and they'll be lead blockers. That time, though, the Cleveland Browns had it all sorted out. Chase Brown turned the corner on him in the first half, not in the second.
Chase is okay. He does come out. Zach Moss checks in. 2nd and 13. That play lost 3 yards. From the 34 of Cleveland. Jamar Chase motions from left to right. Burrow looking, throwing before getting hit. Gets it to Chase. He's at the 30, 25, and he goes out of bounds. Denzel Ward pushing him out at the 25-yard line. Nice job by Burrow to get that ball out of his hands. Lickety-split.
Right on, because the Cleveland Browns, they bluffed pressure from the outside, brought it from the inside. They had a free runner on Joe Burrow, and he just showed courage. Stood right in there, knew he was going to take the lick, delivered the football, and he delivered it accurately and on time. 5
catches, 55 yards for Jamar Chase, including a touchdown earlier in the third quarter. 1:40 left in the third. It's third down for the Bengals. 3rd down and 4. Burrow catches the shotgun snap, throws, caught by Higgins, running to the 10, 5, touchdown! Nice. Bengals, T. Higgins, high-stepping it into the end zone, and now he tosses the ball high into the air as he looks into the dog pound after that touchdown grab.
And Joe Burrow now has 14 touchdown passes, and he's got 1 to each of his favorite receivers. And that time, man, once T. Higgins caught the slant, there was nobody in the middle of the football field for the Cleveland Browns. I mean, they were playing, they didn't have any safety, any deep safety whatsoever. And once T snagged that slant, it was all over.
A 25-yard touchdown pass from Burrow to T. Higgins. It comes on 3rd down. Now the extra point from Evan McPherson. His kick is good. And the Bengals have taken a 21-6 lead. 1:30 left in the quarter.
Now T. Higgins has 3 touchdown passes. So between Chase and Higgins, you have 9 touchdown passes. And man, safety had to break down on Higgins. He had to come downhill, try to take that slant away. He was late and took a terrible angle, bad football geometry. And once he screwed up that angle, it was over.
T. Higgins looked like a drum major as he went to the end zone. High-stepping his way in. It looked like he was about to dot the I for Ohio State.
There you go. He was strutting him big. I tell you, what a special athlete this guy is, man. People underestimate the body strength of Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. These guys continually make defensive backs look bad after catch. Sometimes yards after catch strictly, and then other times yards after contact. They just muscle through people.
4 catches, 82 yards, and a touchdown now for T. Higgins. Joe Burrow at halftime was 8 for 15 for 81 yards. Very modest numbers. In the second half, 5 out of 6, including a pair of touchdowns.
Well, I think the Bengals coaching staff probably made some adjustments. Joe Burrow may have had an influence in that, and it's working.
McPherson crushes this kickoff. It lands about 9 yards deep in the end zone, and Deontay Foreman will down it there. So Dorian Thompson-Robinson in at quarterback for the injured Deshaun Watson, who left in the second quarter with an Achilles injury. Will try to guide the Browns offense from their own 30. 90 seconds left in the third quarter, and the Bengals have opened up a 21-6 lead.
And Trey Hendrickson, Miles Murphy's in at the left defensive end position. B.J. Hill got to tee off a little bit here. You know, you got to think Cleveland's got to throw the football a little bit to try to come back. It's only a minute and 30 seconds left in the third.
Pierre Strong will be the running back on 1st and 10 from the 30. He stands very, very deep. He's about 9 yards back instead of the customary 7. Dorian Thompson-Robinson throws it backward. Strong makes the catch. So this will be a running play, and he'll be tackled for no gain by Jermaine Pratt.
Yeah, that basically an extension of the outside running game. Just nothing.
And actually a 1 yard loss.
Yeah, nothing there. Bengals do a great job of recognizing and pursuing inside out.
Clock is running with 1:05 left in the third quarter. Cincinnati up by 15 points. Bengals trying to end a 6-year losing streak in this stadium. Joe Burrow trying to win here for the first time in 4 tries. Browns go with an empty backfield. 2nd down and 11. Thompson-Robinson to throw. Pump fakes. Throws. It is caught on the sideline. Moore with the catch. Didn't gain much. Picked up about 5. So 3rd down and 6 coming up.
Big 3rd down right here. Get off the football field again. Let your offense do their thing. Right now, the body language of the Cleveland Browns is, hands on hips. It's like it's not defeated, but it's like, boy, we got to do something here. We got to do it fast. In the Cincinnati Bengals, their body language is a little bit more upbeat than that, as you'd expect.
The Browns coming off a playoff season. They played on the road in the postseason last year. They have never hosted a playoff game in this stadium. Shotgun snap on 3rd and 6. The Bengals send 5.
Ooh.
High pass incomplete. Strong was the intended receiver.
Wide open.
Thompson-Robinson threw it 100 miles an hour and a little bit high, and the running back could not make the catch.
I mean, if he catches that, he's running for a few yards. There was nobody around him. I mean, that was a bad miss right there. That catch and run would have made the first down by many yards.
This is the only current NFL stadium that has never hosted a playoff game.
How about that?
Opened in 1999.
I love it. Let's keep it that way.
The Browns will punt. Charlie Jones waiting back at the 15. Now Travion Williams looks like he's doing a 100-yard dash to go back there and help block.
Yeah.
Bojorquez with the punt. Charlie Jones catches at the 11, trying to run toward the near sideline. Stumbles a bit and then gets tackled around the 17. Charlie frustrated by his imbalance there. He kind of chucked the ball after the play. Swaim will get credit for the tackle. We have a timeout. Well, we have a timeout because the quarter has come to an end. We will head to the fourth quarter with the score: Cincinnati 21, Cleveland 6, here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
Does your business struggle with employee medication costs? Are you losing productivity because of time off for appointments and unwelcome side effects? PGX testing is a simple cheek swab to understand how your unique genetic makeup affects the metabolization of medication, eliminating the need for trial and error prescribing. Could you save on medication cost and make up for lost productivity? Find out today at gravitydiagnostics.com. That's gravitydiagnostics.com, an official partner of the Cincinnati Bengals.
As the official Wi-Fi and internet provider of the Cincinnati Bengals, AltaFiber understands the importance of staying connected. That's why AltaFiber provides blazing fast internet, 99.99% reliability, and a next-generation Wi-Fi experience powered by Eero. Switch to AltaFiber today and download and upload faster than Spectrum with Cincy's only 2-gig symmetrical speeds. Fiber internet plans start at just $49.99 a month. Visit AltaFiber.com or call 513-565-FAST to learn more. AltaFiber, elevating connection.
A fifth third better means we put in 166.7%.
What does that mean?
Well, at Fifth Third Bank, our name equals 166.7%. So that's how hard we work. That means free checking, no hidden fees, and helping to protect your identity.
Explain it in Bengals terms.
It's like back-to-back AFC North titles.
Impressive.
It's like the roar of the jungle.
Hooday!
It's like their quarterback's swagger.
Come on, nobody's that cool.
That's what a Fifth Third Better means. This is banking a Fifth Third Better. Fifth Third Bank, National Association member FDIC.
Bengals fans, the jungle awaits. Now's the time to join the Bengals season ticket wait list.
Claim your place on the wait list for just $150 per seat. You'll get first priority to purchase Bengals season tickets when they become available. Plus, get first access to single game tickets and playoff tickets while supplies last.
Some things are worth the wait. Join the season ticket wait list today and rule the jungle with us. Visit Bengals.com or call the Bengals ticket hotline at 513-621-8383.
On to the fourth quarter here in Cleveland. The Bengals lead the Browns 21-6. It is Cincinnati's ball. It'll be 1st and 10 Bengals at their own 17 as the fourth quarter gets underway. Earlier this week, the Browns traded their best wide receiver, Amari Cooper, to the Buffalo Bills. Well, Amari is playing for Buffalo today, and he has a touchdown catch. The Buffalo Bills lead the Tennessee Titans 17-10 with the fourth quarter getting underway. Chase Brown entered, running back, 1st and 10 Bengals from their own 17. Burrow hands to Chase Brown, and he'll be pulled down after a short gain. Only picked up one. J.O.K. and Zadarius Smith bringing down the Bengals running back.
Joe Burrow had more yards passing in the third quarter than he did in the entire first half. So starting to get in a little bit of rhythm, and 2 touchdown passes, getting on track a little bit.
He led the NFL in passer rating coming in at 110, and he is at 119.3 so far today. 2nd down and 9 for the Bengals. They're at their own 18-yard line. Burrow waits for a shotgun snap, catches, looks, throws, caught. Chase Brown at the 20, 25, pushed out of bounds by Emerson, short of the first down, but only 2 yards short. Be 3rd down and 2 for Cincinnati.
Joe Burrow did a good job there of waiting till the last possible instant to throw the check down. And he got it out there and made it a third and makeable situation. These are the 3rd down distances that you must convert. The Bengals are 1 for 9 going into this one. The only one they've converted was a 3rd down and 4.
3rd down and 2. The Bengals at their own 25. Yossi Bosch goes in motion. He's one of 2 receivers out to the right. He lines up in the slot. Chase is out to the left. Burrow looking, throwing, caught by Moss. Great job to escape 2 Cleveland Browns, and he spins forward for the 1st down out to the 29. Hicks polished him off, but Emerson was there, and Rodney McLeod was there. Those 2 failed to bring down Zach Moss, and he lunged forward for an extra 3 yards in the 1st down.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a tremendous effort. That's like, I'm not going to quit. I'm going to keep my balance. He's another one that has phenomenal contact balance. Zach Moss is a tough guy to knock off his pins.
The Browns playing with a single high safety. The other 10 defenders up there within 5 yards of the line of scrimmage. Here's a run up the middle. Moss couldn't quite break 3, and he's tackled at the 29 for no gain.
You're right. The Bengals ran a bunch formation there. The entire formation, I mean, everything was just outside the hash marks. The hash marks are so narrow now. Everything was well inside the numbers, let's put it that way. And the Cleveland Browns said, hell, we're just going to play this like it's short yardage goal line. We're going to line up the same way.
Lap, we should give some love to Cody Ford. He's been in there at left tackle here in the second half. The Bengals have scored 2 touchdowns. Orlando Brown Jr. is still in uniform. He's on the sideline. No brace on the injured knee. Doesn't have his helmet on, but just based on the fact he's still in uni and standing next to Frank Pollock, I think that's good news.
No doubt.
Burrow throws over the middle, a low throw. It's incomplete, intended for Drew Sample. Only would have gained about 3 yards, and the Bengals are looking at 3rd down and 10.
And like that, a snap right there on 2nd and long, they had Eric All stay in the slow block with Cody Ford, and that was a flat-out double team the entire snap against Myles Garrett. So they've been mixing it up and been frustrating him a little bit. And that's part of the deal when you're a defensive MVP.
3 sacks for the Browns so far, but none for Myles Garrett. It is 3rd down and 10 for Cincinnati. 3 receivers right, 1 left. Zach Moss lines up more or less behind the center to help block, and the Bengals are the team that calls the timeout. Bengals have Zach Moss more or less lining up in between the center and the right guard, kind of a step back to help block on that side.
Yeah, he's been doing that quite a bit. They bring him up there, particularly if they have linebackers, that are in that A gap. He's responsible for one of them. The center will take will slide protection the other way if need be. So he's reliable. They really love the dependability and the reliability of Zach Moss in blitz pickup. He will stick his nose right in the middle of the chest of a linebacker, defensive tackle, defensive end. It doesn't matter. The Bengals have been on a little bit of run here on 3rd down. They converted a 3rd and 4 and a 3rd and 2. Their first 2 third down conversions of the game don't occur until late, and now they're 3rd and 10.
They have it at their own 29. They lead by 15 points. Burrow catches the shotgun snap, has time, flings it high and deep. T. Higgins makes the catch at the 31-yard line of Cleveland. He beat Denzel Ward. The Browns are saying it should have been. They're calling it incomplete?
Yeah, I think they are. Now the official's asking for help over there. He started signaling incomplete. He has it. He goes to the ground with Denzel Ward. Does he have total control of it on the ground? No.
My mistake. Looked like he had it, but it is incomplete. I think one official thought he had it as well, but the ball clearly squirted out, and the Bengals will have to punt it away.
You got to go to the ground and maintain full control of the football. And Denzel Ward, he never gives up on a play. There's no doubt about that. That's another pass broken up for him. So he's got multiple of those today, and he had 10 to lead tie for the NFL lead coming in.
12:02 left. Cincinnati leading 21-6. Rico's punt, not very good, but it's going to bounce and roll inside the 20. Picked up at the 13. Darden tries to run up the far sideline, and the Bengals are there to knock him out of bounds.
That's when you're living good. I mean, Rico is a married man with a child. I mean, he's living a good life. You get that favorable bounce. The good thing that he did was directional kick it enough where when it bounced away from the returner where he couldn't get a beat on it quickly enough.
58 yards on the punt, 5 on the return, and we have a timeout with 11 minutes and 53 seconds remaining. The score, 21-6. Cincinnati leads Cleveland here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
You're listening to Cincinnati Bengals football on D93.
At First Bank, we're proud of more than 100 years of financial strength. But on game days, our numbers look even better when they're lighting up a scoreboard printed on a jersey or in bold type on the sports page. We know there's strength in numbers, and nothing's stronger than the bonds formed around local teams. And the return on this investment? Neighbors coming together again year after year. Bank where community is number one. First Bank. Bank local. Get more team spirit. Member FDIC.
Hey, Bowling Green, looking for a truck that can handle the toughest tasks? Look no further than your very own local Toyota dealer. At Toyota Bowling Green, we've got select Tundra and Tacoma trucks in stock. That's right, in stock. Or if you're on the hunt for a pre-owned, we've got a huge selection, unlimited powertrain warranty, inspected for excellence, great customer service. That's what we're all about. Join our family today and drive home in the car of your dreams. Start today at toyotaofbowlinggreen.com.
BG Tire is way more than just tires. They are your full-service tire and automotive center. They offer pickup and drop-off service to your home or business to save your precious time. Alignments, oil changes, brake work. BG Tire does it all, including emergency roadside assistance 24 hours a day. Put your faith in the company Bowling Green has trusted for 4 generations. BG Tire, 1046 Lovers Lane, Bowling Green, across from BG Home Furnishings.
Cincinnati Bengals football, brought to you by First Bank on D93.
A fifth or better means your hometown bank partnering with your hometown team, the Cincinnati Bengals. To learn more, visit 53.com/Bengals. And Dan, we talked about turnovers being big. The Bengals got one, a big one. They haven't turned it over. They have a takeaway. And then field position. The Bengals' average drive starts their 34-yard line. Cleveland is their 21-yard line, and 12 drives. So now 13 times 12. I know 12 times 12 is 144, so you're looking at a football field and a half of hidden yards.
Browns start from their own 19 here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
Finish.
Dorian Thompson-Robinson fumbles the ball, and the Browns recover.
Man.
At the 15-yard line, Sam Hubbard knocked it away from Dorian Thompson-Robinson. Fortunately for him, an offensive lineman, I believe it was Batonio,
I think you're right,
was there to fall on top of the ball.
I believe you're right. Man, that was just tantalizingly sitting there, and it would have been in the red zone. Would have been a short field red zone possession for the Cincinnati Bengals if they had fallen on that bad boy.
The Bengals lead 21-6. The clock is running with 11 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. On second down, Thompson-Robinson fires. It is caught, and Tillman wrapped up and tackled at the 25-yard line, It's about 4 yards short of the first down. It'll be 3rd down and 4.
And right now, Cleveland is 3 for 12 on 3rd down. The Bengals are 2 for 10. Neither team has lit it up. On 3rd down, both defenses have been good.
The Browns ready to go. Hurry up. They snap at DTR to throw. Looking around. Passes over the middle. A leaping catch by Tillman. And he'll be knocked down by Jermaine Pratt at the 41-yard line. A first down in a 16-yard game.
So close. Coming down, breaking down on the football. Coming downhill. DJ Turner felt like he could have blown that bad boy up.
Browns get to the line quickly. They send 3 receivers out to the left and 1 out to the right. Thompson-Robinson catches, hands it off to Strong, running a sweep to the left, and he gets pulled down after picking up about 3, tackled at the 43-yard line. Mike Hilton there to make the stop, and it's 2nd down and 7 for Cleveland.
Yeah, that's fine. 3-yard gains, tick, tick, tick. Let that clock melt, keep them in bounds.
Browns get lined up. It's an empty backfield for Thompson-Robinson. He drops back to throw. The former UCLA Bruin, short pass. Caught by Tillman. He's at the 50. He's taken down by Geno Stone via first down at the Cincinnati 49-yard line.
And as you might imagine, every single snap, the Bengals have one, a lot of times 2 safeties deep. They're not going to have the deepest receiver get past the deepest defender. Lou Anarumo is going to keep everything in front of the secondary.
9.5 minutes to go. Cincinnati up by 15 points, 21-6. Deontay Foreman checks in at running back. Thompson-Robinson looking to throw. His pass batted, and it falls incomplete.
Man, Sheldon Rankins was breaking on it. Couldn't quite catch up to it, but he saw it. It was just too far away for him.
B.J. Hill and Trey Hendrickson were in the backfield. I'm not sure which of the two got his hands on that ball.
If I had to guess, I'd say B.J. Hill.
I think you're right.
He has such a knack for that, man. It's crazy.
That stops the clock. 9:22 left here in the fourth quarter. 2nd down and 10 for the Browns at the 49-yard line of Cincinnati. Thompson-Robinson catches the shotgun snap, fakes a screen to the right, throws one to the left. It is caught by Njoku, and he will be tackled by Pratt and Rankins at the Cincinnati 44. 3rd down and 4.5 coming up.
They do a lot of screening. I mean, they screen to the running backs, they screen to the tight end periodically. It'll be to the receivers as well. Stefansky, having trouble at the quarterback position. Those are given completions basically, and he wants to see his quarterback deliver some.
3rd down and 5 officially. Strong in at running back. Thompson-Robinson under pressure.
Nice.
He passed it to an offensive lineman as he was being hit by Trey Hendrickson, and that'll be intentional grounding.
They're calling a penalty on Trey for
Seriously?
They threw a flag right at the quarterback, didn't they?
Not grounding?
No. Okay, good. It better be.
Trey looks upset about it.
I mean, I think they called the hit that Trey took him to the ground, maybe a little bit in the official's mind, a little bit
landing with the body
forcefully.
weight?
Yeah, a little. I mean, the Red Sea parted. Oh man, he didn't even fall on top of him. All he did was take him to the ground. He doesn't even fall on top of him. I mean, nobody touches him in the middle of the line of scrimmage. There was a pass protection assignment breakdown, and he's untouched going to the quarterback. He doesn't even drive anything into him, take him to the ground. But a flag was thrown. And then there's another flag at the 50-yard line on the far side of the field. So we got 2 flags.
There were 2 fouls during the play. both by the offense. Illegal touching of the forward pass by number 71. That penalty is declined. Intentional grounding by offense number 17. Threw the ball to an area where there was no eligible receiver. That penalty is enforced at the spot of the foul. Loss of down. Fourth down.
So Trey Hendrickson, he pled his case, and there was no roughing the quarter. I mean, that would have been as brutal a call as the non-catchable pass. You can't have two of those in the same game.
Yeah, you can get penalized for landing with your body weight on top of the quarterback, but you could see him trying to avoid it, and he did.
Turned away from it. And I mean, he doesn't even fall on his arm, his shoulder, or anything. I mean, that was a good effort by Trey Hendrickson.
So intentional grounding means a loss of down, and as a result, the Browns will have to punt it away. They haven't changed the down marker from third down to fourth down yet, but they should.
You know, it is. If I'm a defensive player for the Cleveland Browns, it's tough because as a unit, they're playing pretty well, but offensively, it is such a struggle for this football team.
They have changed the down marker now. It is 4th and 17. Bojorquez into punt. Charlie Jones has been a very busy man today. He had a 100-yard kickoff return touchdown to start this game. This punt will fly over his head. It bounces at the 7, and the Browns will down it at the 3. 51 yards on the punt. And the Bengals have the ball at their own 3-yard line with 8 minutes and 34 seconds to go, leading the Browns 21-6. We'll take a break. This is the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
You're listening to Cincinnati Bengals football on D93.
At Reynolds Sealing and Striping, we are now hiring. Join a team that values precision and performance with competitive wages and industry-leading incentives, which include health, dental, and life insurance. Plus, with ESOP options, you're not just an employee, you are an owner. Drive your career forward with us and experience the reward today. If interested, please apply online at reynoldscorporation.com. That's reynoldscorporation.com and seal your future today.
It's back and big as ever. It's Gary Force Honda in Bowling Green.
Back to the pre-COVID size inventory.
And waiting for you to come by and browse the largest selection of top quality new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs in South Central Kentucky. And all at the best prices. Whether you're eyeing a sporty new Civic, a family-friendly Passport, or shopping for that best pre-owned vehicle, Gary Force Honda delivers the reliability and performance you've come to expect. Visit Gary Force Honda today,
where quality drives you home.
Attention CDL drivers. Do you have a Class A CDL and looking for a great career opportunity? Key Oil has the answer for you. Key offers local routes, home daily with set schedules, and OTR routes for those long haulers. They offer competitive pay, profit sharing, paid vacations, excellent medical insurance, and more. Also,
no seasonal layoffs.
And great sign-on bonuses. Apply today at keystops.com. Positions now open in Franklin, Bowling Green, Owensboro, and more. Go to keystops.com to get your life rolling with Key Oil.
Must have 1 year driving experience plus hazmat and tanker endorsements or be willing to get endorsements.
Cincinnati Bengals football, brought to you by Toyota of Bowling Green on D93.
Cincinnati 21, Cleveland 6, 8:34 left in the fourth quarter here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network. The Bengals trying to pull within a game of 500. They would be 3-4 with a win, with a home game coming up next week against the Philadelphia Eagles. The Eagles are going to come to town at 4-2. They're beating up on the Giants today 28-3. And it's been a day for Saquon Barkley. 17 carries, 176 yards. That is job one for the Bengals next week.
What about a return to New York that you can hang your hat on? Man, he ended up going back to where he was extremely popular. He was basically the franchise, and he's lighting it up.
Bengals have the ball at their own 3-yard line. They'll line up in a traditional I formation. Eric All is the fullback to hand off to Chase Brown, and Chase is able to gain a yard. A Cleveland defender shot his shot and was in the end zone with a chance to potentially make a tackle for a safety, but Chase Brown was able to maneuver forward for a 1-yard gain.
And the old trickle-down effect, when you have Ford playing the left tackle position, Matt Lee is now the extra offensive lineman, and backed up like this, they have extra offensive linemen in the football game. At least they did on that one snap. When you're in short yardage goal line or backed up, that's what you use.
Chase and Yossi Bosch out to the left. T. Higgins out to the right. 2nd down and 9. Burrow hands it off. Big hole up the middle. Chase Brown to the 10, 13. And it looks like he's very close to the first down at the 13-yard line. Juan Thornhill, playing for the first time in 6 games after being out with a calf injury, made the tackle. It is a 9-yard gain and a first down.
Well, I tell you, as a former lineman, I'd love to block for Chase Brown, because you only have to hold your block for an instant. And if he sees that you've got a block and he hits it, man, he hits it so fast. It's like, I'm sure there are defenders the first time they play against Chase Brown, they're like, oh my gosh, man, that kid's got some acceleration.
The Bengals have 2 running backs in the game, which is unusual. Moss and Brown, both in the backfield. Chase Brown goes in motion to the left. They hand it off to Moss, running to the right, and he will not get back to the line of scrimmage. He's tackled for a 1-yard loss at the 12-yard line.
And the clock continues to roll, Dan, under 7 minutes to play.
Dalvin Tomlinson with the tackle. Cincinnati leading 21-6. Bengals trying to beat the Browns for the 2nd time in a row. You know, we talk about how Cleveland has dominated the rivalry in recent years, and they have. They've gone 9-3 over the last 6 years. But if the Bengals win this game, they would have wins in 3 out of the last 4 meetings.
Right.
Now, last year in the regular season finale, the Browns rested their starters, but the Bengals did win the game. 2nd down and 11, shotgun snap. Burrow hands it off. Chase Brown breaks a tackle and almost fumbled the ball. Seemed to kind of hold it against his hip to hold on. Got tackled at the 16. J.O.K. and Isaiah McGuire combining for the stop, and the Bengals are looking at 3rd down and 7.
And they're running the football, trying to burn the clock, and they're doing a decent job of it. It's under 6 minutes to play here right now, so they are grinding the clock. See if they can convert here and continue so.
3rd down and 7. The Bengals at their own 16. They lead at 21-6. Burrow in the gun. Yossi Bosch motions out to the left. Now Eric All motions out to the right toward the sideline.
Timeout.
Zach Taylor called it.
Tried to get him to jump with that quick motion like that, and the Cleveland Browns stayed disciplined. And coming into the game, they had 50 penalties. That was amongst the league leaders. The Bengals only had 30, which was amongst the best or fewest in the league.
Burrow has thrown for 181 yards today. He's completed 60% of his passes. That's obviously low by his standards.
Right.
For his career, he's at 68%, an NFL record. But a passer rating of 108.9, 2 touchdown passes, no picks for the season, 14 TDs, and only 2 interceptions.
And really, no turnovers whatsoever today. I mean, you talk to any of the coaches or players, think, what's the first thing that you have to do to beat the Browns on the road? Don't give the football away. Ball security is the biggest deal.
And they've done it with their left tackle sidelined for much of the game. Orlando Brown Jr. out. Cody Ford doing a solid job in his place. On 3rd down, the Bengals run it. Chase Brown will not get the first down. He's tackled by J.O.K. at the 19-yard line, and the Bengals will punt it away, but the clock is running with 5.5 minutes to go.
And they bring out a punter that, he hasn't hit a bunch of bombs today, but coming into today's game, he was number 1 in the National Football League in net punting, well over 47 yards per net.
This will be Ryan Rico's 8th punt of the day. He's averaging 44.4 yards per punt, as long as 58. 4 of the first 7 have wound up inside the 20. Jalen Darden waiting back at the 30. Rico puts his right foot into the ball. It's another low one. Darden sprints forward, catches at the 38, runs to the 45, the 50, into Bengals territory, and tackled at the Cincinnati 48. Tanner Hudson making the tackle. Ryan Rico has not hit the ball as well today as he has this season.
No, he hasn't. He got a good bounce on one of them. It was about a 15 or 18 yard roll in his favor. I'm sure Darren Simmons will be talking to him about performing at a more consistently high level.
Darren Simmons immediately goes over to Ryan on the sideline. They are exchanging thoughts as the Browns start in Cincinnati territory at the 48. Game's not over yet. Nope. Cincinnati up by 15 points, 4 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Pierre Strong will be the running back on 1st and 10. 3 receivers right, 1 left. Dorian Thompson-Robinson repositions. Strong off his left hip. The second-year quarterback is ready. Catches the snap. Drops back. Spinning around, being chased by Hendrickson. Way back to his own 30 and throws it out of bounds. He retreated 22 yards before throwing that ball out of bounds.
I'll tell you, I think he was shocked at how quick Hendrickson is. I mean, he kept retreating. He's like, who is this guy? I mean, he couldn't get any separation. I mean, he's backpedaling. Hendrickson can run. And Hendrickson's running full speed forward. That was that would have been awesome to get about a 22-yard sack. That would have been big.
The Bengals have 3 sacks today. Hubbard, Rankins, and Hendrickson have them. Second down and 10 at the Cincinnati 48 with 4 minutes and 43 seconds to go. The Browns go with an empty backfield. The ball's on the left hash. Shotgun snap, screen to the left, caught at the 50. Tillman sent airborne by Cam Taylor-Britt. Tackled him low, and Cedric Tillman went flying way up into the air. When he finally came to the ground, it was a gain of about 2.5 yards.
Cam Taylor-Britt's good for a few of those a year. He times it perfectly, and man, he just puts him topsy-turvy, no doubt.
3rd down and 8 at the Cincinnati 46. Thompson-Robinson catches. The protection is good. He fires deep downfield. Intercepted at the 20. And the Bengals are running it back. Geno Stone to midfield. Now to the 40 of Cleveland. The 35 cuts back and gets tackled at the 30. So the AFC leader in interceptions last year has his first in a Bengals uniform. And Cincinnati takes over with 4:03 to go.
I'll tell you, not only the pick, but the flip the field position. He intercepts the football at about the 22-yard line and returns it a good chunk. I mean, he flipped the field big time. Second takeaway for the Bengals today. They have not turned the football over. They're +2 in that department, and that's going to win you a lot of football games, finishing +2 every game. Boy, he just overthrew his intended receiver. I think he overthrew one or underthrew the other. He put it where he shouldn't have put it, that's for sure, and Stone made him pay.
And now for his career, Dorian Thompson-Robinson, 1 touchdown and 6 interceptions. The Bengals have it at the 30 of Cleveland, leading by 15 points. They'll run it out of an I formation, and Chase Brown will be tackled for no gain. Myles Garrett was there. We haven't said his name much.
Nope.
Orlando Brown Jr. and Cody Ford doing a good job. They've been helped a lot. Cincinnati has played it smart.
Yeah, they've had 2 tight ends.
Yeah.
In by different formations, 2 tight ends a bunch. I mean, coming into the game, they had the 2 tight end personnel 36% of the time. You know, they probably had it probably about that much or more in this football game.
Cleveland just called a timeout, so they're using them on defense with 3:58 to go. 1-yard loss on that run by Chase Brown. It'll be 2nd down and 11. The Bengals are in field goal range for Evan McPherson. So if they want to force the Browns to use up their timeouts, they can keep calling running plays here, even if they don't work, and then anticipate that Money Mack would be able to hit from inside of 50.
Yep, Geno Stone did him a favor returning that interception, 49 yards, half the field.
Again, the Bengals line up in that formation with 2 tight ends in the backfield before one goes in motion. They hand it off. Chase Brown hit in the backfield and tackled for a loss. Myles Garrett will polish him off. Isaiah McGuire got to him first. Going to spot it down at the 33. So another loss on the play. Be 3rd down and 13, and the Browns call another timeout.
You know, watching Myles Garrett today, I don't know it's because the Bengals did such a great job on him, and they did. But, you know, he's been battling an Achilles problem, and he just doesn't seem to have that first step explosiveness that I've seen before with him. And I'm not trying to diminish anything that the Bengals have done at that left tackle position. Orlando Brown, Cody Ford, tip of the cap. I mean, Myles Garrett, if Myles Garrett can't play, he wouldn't be out in the football field.
He's 6'4", 270 plus. At the Combine years ago, he ran a 4.6 40 with a 41-inch vertical.
Nuts.
It's incredible. 3rd down and 13. Burrow under center. He takes the snap. It's a run to the right for Chase Brown. He'll be tackled after a gain of about a half a yard. And here comes Evan McPherson.
It was Myles Garrett running down the line of scrimmage. I mean, we're talking about him. He takes an inside charge, and he's untouched. Down the line of scrimmage he goes and makes a tackle. I mean, the way he can dunk a basketball, too. He puts on a dunk show, man. It's crazy. And he's isn't he a part owner of one of the NBA franchises? Isn't he involved in that?
This is his 11th career game against Cincinnati, and assuming he does not come up with a sack between now and the end of the game, it'll only be the second time that the Bengals shut him out.
Pretty good stuff.
So the Bengals are going to try a 50-yard field goal. The lead is 15. If they get it to 18, it's a 3-score game, so this would be coffin nails if the kick is good. Ball's on the right hash. McPherson looking to boot. The 25th field goal of 50-plus yards in his NFL career. Rico is the holder. The snap is perfect. The right-footed kick is on its way. It is wide right. Not over yet. 3 minutes and 43 seconds to go. 2 touchdowns, an extra point, and a 2-point conversion could keep the Browns alive. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Bengals Radio Network.
You are listening to Cincinnati Bengals football on WDNS Bowling Green, D93.
We have 3 minutes and 43 seconds to go. The Bengals lead 21-6, and the Browns are going to be allowed to put their third quarterback into the game. You can do that if the first 2 get injured. Apparently, Dorian Thompson-Robinson was injured on that interception on his last pass. So now the handful of Browns fans that are still here are applauding for the former #1 overall draft pick by Tampa Bay back in 2015, Jameis Winston. The former Florida State star. He's a big guy, big arm, throws a screen, knocked down by Trey Hendrickson.
Almost caught that bad boy.
Trying to screen it to Pierre Strong. That stops the clock with 3:39 to go.
And Trey's kind of giving a little grief to Jameis Winston, saying, man, I should have caught that bad boy. You wouldn't have caught me. I would have scored.
Jameis is 30 years old. This is his 10th NFL season. He's made 80 starts. He's 12 games under 500 as a starting quarterback. 2nd down and 10. He catches the shotgun snap. Throws from the 30. It is caught by Njoku. He'll be tackled inbounds at the 44. Browns are out of timeouts, so the clock will run with 3:28 to go. Hilton got to Njoku first.
And, of course, they're in their hurry-up, no-huddle offense, seeing if they can make some noise.
That play gained 4 yards. 3rd down and 6. Jameis Winston ready. Extends the hands, catches the shotgun snap. It's a 4-man rush. Lobs a pass downfield. Caught by Jerry Jeudy, and he's twisted out of bounds by DJ Turner in Bengals territory at the 39-yard line with 3:01 to go.
And Pratt was limping a little bit as he came from the linebacker position underneath trying to assist in that play, but he stays in the game.
17 yards on that throw from Jameis Winston. 1st and 10 at the Cincinnati 39. Winston guns one over the middle. Jeudy tries to make a sliding catch, and the pass falls incomplete. Akeem Davis-Gaither there in coverage.
Akeem Davis-Gaither, he's a valuable piece for Lou Anarumo. I mean, Lou Anarumo will bring him in blitz. He has full confidence in him doing that. He has full confidence in him defending the pass, playing his area of responsibility at a high level. He's a very, very solid football player. They've got some nice depth at the linebacker position.
Jameis Winston has played once previously against the Cincinnati Bengals. He threw 4 interceptions in that game. That's always been his problem. Last time he was a full-time starter, he threw 30 picks for the Buccaneers. 2nd and 10, Winston to throw, looks around, passes, and it is dropped by Jerry Jeudy. He was wide open at the 23. The throw was a little bit behind him, but you got to make that catch, and Jeudy didn't.
Yeah, you got to, and a good effort, made once again to defend the pass. I mean, a diving effort by Davis-Gaither. I don't know if it obscured the vision at all or anything, but Jeudy has to squeeze that pig.
Jerry Jeudy was drafted the same year as T. Higgins. Jeudy was the second wide receiver taken in the draft. Henry Ruggs was the first wide receiver taken in that draft. Henry Ruggs, of course, unfortunately in jail after vehicular manslaughter.
That was early.
Early movement, penalty flag down.
Yeah, that'll do it.
My right tackle, 79. Ball start. Offense, number 71 and number 79. It's a 5-yard penalty. Third down.
Both tackles guilty.
Both trying to get a jump as they got their Bengals have the pass rushers out there, and I'm telling you, you get a little squeamish, and it's like they're coming off the edge. You see Trey Henderson's in that 3-point stance and that hand shaking, and same thing down the other side with Hubbard or whoever it is out there, and it's like, man, you got to get out.
Third down and 15. We have 2:38 to go. Cincinnati has a 21-6 lead. Shotgun snap. Jameis Winston forced to scramble. He's running up the middle of the field, but he throws. It's caught at the 25. Tillman hit from behind by Pratt, who tried to knock the ball out with a punch. But Tillman's tackled at the 18. The clock is running with 2:22 to go.
And Jameis Winston does a good job of keeping his eyes up. I mean, he climbed the pocket, kept his eyes up, and found an open man in the middle of the field.
Allowed to play because the first two quarterbacks got hurt today. Winston looking, throwing, incomplete in the end zone. Geno Stone is down hurt.
They collided teammates.
Yeah, Von Bell was the other. Yep. I think Geno Stone, it was a hand or arm. Kind of got tangled up with Von Bell, and Von is down as well.
Yeah. They both reacted to the football. Both dove toward the football, and as they're diving past each other, there's a big old head-on collision.
Stops the clock with 2:09 remaining, and both Bengals safeties are receiving attention from the medical staff. Geno Stone at the 1-yard line, Von Bell at the 4.
They're checking out Geno Stone's left knee. That's not good. I was hoping that it was maybe just an upper body, collision. But I guess when he landed, he must have landed awkwardly or something.
Von Bell is up. Bell was the guy whose arm got hit and twisted. I thought it was Stone initially, but that was Von Bell, whose kind of right shoulder took the worst of the collision with Geno Stone.
Yeah, Geno's injury, I would think, occurred on the landing. I don't know how you twist your knee up midair like that, if in fact that's the deal.
Several teammates have gathered around as the medical team takes a look at Geno Stone. Geno with his first Bengals interception in this game. He tried to sit up. Medical staff tells him, stay down, let us continue to look at you. And they might be going to get a card lap.
Yeah. Tyson Anderson or Jordan Battle will be the next man up at that safety position. That's I think that's a smart thing to do. Don't take a chance, and make sure that you get them off the football field where you can do further examination without risking doing further damage by letting them get up and get off the field, and with help to get off the field.
They've just brought out a red bag, and they will pull what looks like an air cast from that red bag, and here comes the card as well.
Let's take a look. They're showing a replay here. Von Bell and Geno, and he collides with that right knee. I guess it's the collision as much as anything. Didn't really land with, planting his foot in the ground, but if it is that right knee and that's what they're taking a look at, you're going full tilt one way and both guys are going full tilt, you hit and that knee stops and the rest of your body's going, it can put a lot of stress and pressure on that joint. It might have hyperextended it and caused some damage, I guess.
The Bengals have already lost one member of their secondary to a season-ending injury, Dax Hill. Geno Stone is going to be taken off on a cart here. Jordan Battle would be the most likely candidate to replace him at safety.
And Von Bell obviously is fine. He's up and about and checking on Geno Stone with a bunch of his other teammates.
Geno is sitting up. All of the Bengals defensive players now walking out toward where Geno Stone is about to be put on the back of the cart.
It's one from each football team taken off the field on a cart today. You hate to see that under any circumstances, that's for sure. Particularly this one where there's like 2 minutes and 9 seconds to go in the game. I mean, as round and third heading for home in this football game, to suffer an injury like that is tough.
It's a midair collision with Von Bell, where Geno Stone's left leg crashed into his teammate while he was in the air. And it looks like they put an air cast on one of his legs. He's got a towel over his head.
Not
as
happy.
the cart is on its way toward the tunnel. It's the left leg that is in the air cast. Geno signing with Cincinnati as a free agent. 2-year, $14 million deal prior to this year after having 7 interceptions for the Ravens a year ago.
And of course, you get his first interception this year comes against a AFC North opponent.
Jordan Battle is in. We've got 2:09 to go. The Browns have it in the red zone. The Bengals have a 15-point lead, 21-6. The Browns are out of timeouts. Jameis Winston catches the shotgun snap from the pocket, flings it toward the end zone, incomplete. Intended for Jerry Jeudy. 2 Bengals were there defensively, T.J. Turner and Jordan Battle. And it's 3rd down and 10 with 2:04 remaining.
Double coverage, safety over the top. Would have had to be a perfect throw. Jameis Winston basically threw that thing out of bounds. I mean, he couldn't drop that accurate a dime without risking turning it over.
Winston has thrown 141 NFL touchdown passes. He's also thrown 99 picks. Career passer rating of 87. Empty backfield for the Browns, 3rd down and 10 from the Cincinnati 18. Shotgun snap, quick pass, caught at the 10. It's going to be a 1st down. Cincinnati makes the tackle at the 6. And that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. Elijah Moore made the catch.
This is the 2-minute warning.
The clock is stopped with 1:59 to go. The Browns are going to have it at the 6-yard line of Cincinnati. When we come back, the score is 21-6 Bengals. This is the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
Hey, it's Dave Lapham for First Star Logistics, a Bengals sponsor and one of Cincinnati's fastest growing companies. It's where you can score your next great job as a broker agent. It'll be your job to figure out and arrange the best way to ship freight across the country and around the world. First Star gives you a great base salary, plus uncapped commissions. Go for the career win. Learn more at firststarlogistics.com and tell them Lapham sent you.
First Star Logistics, opportunity knocking.
Hey ho, my chuckaboos on your afternoonified devices. It's me, Gustavus Swift, founder of Swift Foods and all-around meat guy. So, what's for dinner tonight? Might I suggest a tender and delicious cut of Swift beef skirt steak? Perhaps a juicy Swift pork tenderloin with a marvelous citrus chutney. Either one will take the egg the moment it hits the old sauce box. What am I saying? You're already on the internet, look it up. Swift Foods, inspiring extraordinary meals since 1855.
Experience the NFL with On Location, the official hospitality provider of the NFL. On Location offers official tickets and unrivaled access to all of the NFL's premier events. With exclusive partnerships with more than 20 NFL teams, On Location brings you up close for all of the action, providing fans with unforgettable moments from draft day to Super Bowl Sunday and everything in between. Visit NFLOnLocation.com for more information. That's NFLOnLocation.com.
Bengals fans, the jungle awaits. Now's the time to join the Bengals season ticket wait list.
Claim your place on the wait list for just $150 per seat. You'll get first priority to purchase Bengals season tickets when they become available. Plus, get first access to single game tickets and playoff tickets while supplies last.
Some things are worth the wait. Join the season ticket wait list today and rule the jungle with us. Visit Bengals.com or call the Bengals ticket hotline at 513-621-8383.
Next week, the Bengals host Philadelphia. It's going to be the Bengals White Bengal game. And if you're looking for White Bengal gear, shop the Bengals Pro Shop 7 days a week on the North Plaza level of Paycor Stadium from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Or you can shop online anytime at Bengals.com. The Browns have it 1st and goal at the 6. We have 1:59 to go. Cincinnati leads 21-6. Cleveland needs a touchdown and then to recover an onside kick. They're out of timeouts. Winston with Strong in the backfield with him. Ready for the shotgun snap. Jameis catches. Looking to throw. Passes into the end zone. Broken up by Cam Taylor-Britt. Jerry Jeudy was open, and Cam Taylor-Britt went airborne to deflect it out of the end zone.
Yeah, that was a great effort by Cam Taylor-Britt right there. See if the Bengals can make a stand here in the low red zone and limit this to no points. I mean, Cleveland's not going to be kicking a field goal. It's 4-down territory right now. See if you can have a 4-down stop from the 6-yard line.
1:54 to go. 2nd and goal from the 6. Winston ready. Back at the 11-yard line. He catches the snap. He's looking left. In trouble. Gets away from Hendrickson, but not for long. Trey disrupted his balance, and Winston goes down. It's going to be a sack for Trey, his 2nd of the game.
Absolutely. Another 2-sack day for Trey Hendrickson.
3rd and goal from the 9. Clock running. 1:34 to go. Shotgun snap. Winston back. All the way back to the 19. Lobs it into the end zone, and it is caught on the back line of the end zone for a Cleveland touchdown by Njoku.
Njoku climbed the ladder. Cam Taylor-Britt, Jordan Battle, they were back there, but to no avail. Comes down with both feet down. See, take a look at it here. He goes airborne, catch, both feet down in bounds. Great play by Njoku.
So now the missed field goal by Money Mack looms large. The Browns aren't dead yet. They're going to go for 2 here. 21-12 is the score. Cleveland will try to make it a 7-point game. They line up in a pistol formation with the ball in the 2-yard line. Strong is the running back. Winston fakes to him, throws into the end zone, caught. Tillman with a 2-point conversion catch, and the Cleveland Browns are alive if they can recover an onside kick. The game will come down to that.
Tell you what, in my opinion, Kevin Stefansky has found his starting quarterback for the rest of the season. I mean, there's no way you don't go with Jameis Winston, and the protection's good enough. They pick up the tackle twist inside for the touchdown, and then the 2-point conversion follows.
1 minute, 27 seconds to go. That was a 12-play, 60-yard touchdown drive for the Cleveland Browns. The first time Jameis Winston was in the game after injuries to both quarterbacks allowed that to happen. He wasn't on the active roster today, but you're allowed to have an emergency quarterback if you have one on the practice squad, and it pays off for the Cleveland Browns. So the game comes down to this, an onside kick. You're still allowed to do that in the 4th quarter when trailing.
Yep.
So it goes back to the old type of kickoff formation. The Bengals have not had an opponent pull off a successful onside kick since 2015. It's been 138 games. They need to recover here to salt away the win, on top by 7 points with 1:27 to go.
They got their hands team out there, obviously. Tight ends, receivers, running backs.
Hopkins puts the ball on the tee at the 35. Nobody back deep for Cincinnati. Darren Simmons saw the formation and called a timeout. Well, he didn't call the timeout, but got to look at things, and the Bengals called a timeout.
So you know that it was going to come down to this. Anytime you're playing a division opponent, the Bengals trying to get their first division win, their first conference win. They're 2-1 on the road. If they can pull this off, they'd be 3-1 on the road, and then they'd have their first conference win and their first win in the division. That would even them up at 1-1. They lost that heartbreaker to Baltimore.
The Browns, by the way, have not pulled off a successful onside kick since 2016. Hopkins puts the ball on the tee, a slight angle. at the 35, slightly toward the right side of the field. His body is aimed toward the right side. Andre Josivac is over there for the Bengals. Here's the approach. Now he switches sides, kicks it to the left, and it's grabbed by Gesicki. He's got the football, and that is coffin nails.
Bam, bam, bam. And that took a fortuitous bounce. That second bounce went airborne, and it was an easy play for Gesicki to make, and he made it. And the few people that are left in the stands start to work their way to the exits.
If they are Browns fans, if they are Bengals fans,
Right.
they are headed to the lower bowl
Very
to
true.
congratulate the team before the players exit the field. So this streak of 6 straight losses in this building will come to an end. Burrow takes a snap and takes a knee, and the Browns are powerless to stop the clock.
It was what you'd expect. A gritty, grimy AFC North battle. The Cincinnati Bengals come out on top against the Cleveland Browns. Take any victory you can get when you're on the road in the AFC North.
No doubt about it. From the Bengals' perspective, an absolute masterpiece because
No
they're going
doubt.
to get a win over the Cleveland Browns.
Big time.
Bengals have to snap it twice more. Burrow takes a knee. We got 50 seconds to go. Once it's inside of 40 seconds, they can snap it again, and that'll do it.
And the Bengals defense, again, played very well today. I mean, they gave up 7 points against the Giants and 14 points the following week against the Cleveland Browns. In 8 quarters of football, 21 points allowed. Pretty good.
Burrow takes the snap. He takes a knee. He tosses the ball to the nearest official. And the two teams begin heading toward the middle of the field. The Cincinnati Bengals have won 2 in a row, and 3 out of their last 4. They beat the Cleveland Browns here in Cleveland by the final score of 21-14. So Joe Burrow gets his first ever win here in Cleveland. And it's his first win against an AFC North opponent since the fumble in the jungle game a couple of years ago in the playoffs. Cincinnati a winner in Cleveland by 7. The Bengals win on the road for the 3rd time this year, winning in Carolina, New York, and now Cleveland. Stay tuned for the postgame show coming up here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
This is the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network. Bengals football has been brought to you by Paycor, proud to be the official HR software provider of the Cincinnati Bengals. Fifth Third Bank. Score big with Bengals banking. Visit 53.com to join the roster and earn exclusive perks.
Cincinnati Bengals football, brought to you locally by BG Tire, Reynolds Sealing and Striping, Gary Force Honda, Key Oil Company, Final Finish Body Shop, First Bank, and Toyota of Bowling Green.
Tuned for the Bengals Locker Room Report on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
You're listening to Cincinnati Bengals football on D93.
Final Finish, voted Bowling Green's #1 auto body shop in the Daily News Best of Bowling Green, is committed to you. Final Finish works to help administer your claim to ensure you're protected from cost-cutting measures by the insurance companies. Final Finish always recommends new parts for your vehicle and works to get the best possible repair approved every time. Plus, Final Finish stands behind their work with a lifetime repair warranty. Final Finish, off Dishman Lane between 31W and